Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to Better Quake Than Never. We are apparently on episode 40 of this, although it also occurs to me that I didn't really split up last Sunday's stuff at all, so episode 40 very well could have happened last Sunday if I had been consistent about anything. Hey, thanks to the host, Zaki. However, there are two of the three things we did last Sunday were very correlated. Because we did on Toronto, which is probably hands down my favorite pack other than Arcane Dimensions, which, like, Arcane Dimensions, like, just, like, put that in its own compartment off to the side. Out of everything else that we've played in these pack attacks, as I'm calling them, I think on Toronto might be my favorite one. And when I played on Toronto, that led me to look up, crap, I'm blanking on the name now. Hang on. What was the other thing that I played last weekend? Avani Pala Prasada. I'm trying to remember the... Oh, Killjoy was the name of the mapper. I looked up Killjoy because the README for on Toronto mentioned Killjoy. And so we did Avani Pala Prasada after that, and that led me to realize that made reference to Iikka, who is apparently responsible for a lot of the early texture work that has gone on to be used many times over throughout Quake maps. And that's where all of the, like, IK Blue and whatever, like, I think there's, like, IK Base also. All of these different, like, texture families, so to speak, came from. And, that was something that I had been wondering about. Like, I had never really pieced together... I had assumed IK Blue was referencing, like... Maybe it was talking about, like, the blue textures that you see in Episode 4 of Quake. No, it's not. So now that I understand what that's referencing, we are going to go back and play Iikka's maps, where a lot of these textures were probably first seen. This stuff came out in 1997, so we are rewinding once again back to the beginning. What else did we play originally in 1997? We played... So we're going back to, like, you know, obviously, like, within the first year or so of Quake's release. Terstoro was probably the most notable thing we played. The Mechs maps were 1997. Beyond Belief was 1997, which Beyond Belief was solid, but it was very, like, Episode 1-esque. Prodigy SE was 1997, and that was interesting, but I don't know if I'd call it solid. It was a little rude at the very least. So, out of the stuff we saw in 97, Terstoro was notable for, like, mixing it up in terms of textures a little bit, but I'm suspecting that we might see, like, a wider range of new texture work in this than in anything else that early in Quake's lifespan. And to answer how goes it, since I realize I missed the question, I had yesterday off. I feel like I haven't slept nearly enough for having had today and yesterday off. I mean, today's Saturday, obviously, but... well, maybe not obviously if you're watching the VOD. And if you're watching the VOD, hi, thanks for watching it. But yeah, like, I'm really hoping to, like, sleep more tonight into tomorrow to make up for it, because, like, that should be the number one thing I'm doing, honestly. You know, like, I'm in my 30s. It's getting to the point where the most valuable thing you can do on weekends is fucking sleep. But anyway, I mean, yeah, wasn't there was some, oh god, there was some post that Medium promoted that literally refers to people in, like, the 1980 to 1985 range as geriatric millennials. Yeah, alright, let me find a cane to slap you upside the head with for that headline. Fuck you. I'm pretty sure there's actually, like, already a term for them called Zennials, like, starting with an X. So yeah, thanks a lot, I hate it. But anyway, I've been kind of productive on the side. I've been trying to finally put together some kind of, like, landing page for myself. It's not quite there yet. I got a little lost in the weeds on details that I realized don't really matter, and I should really just, like, focus on finishing, like, the content that I really need in it, so that I can, like, toss it up somewhere. But I'm hoping that, like, that'll also, like, if you follow me on Twitter, which, by the way, that's a thing that exists, I can toss my links in here. If you follow me on Twitter, you've seen for the last, like, I don't know, probably several months at this point, whenever I tweet to go live, I include 3 links. One if you want to watch live on Twitch, one if you want to watch live on YouTube, one if you want to watch live on a page I have set up that gives you the YouTube stream but Twitch's chat, if you like that combination. P.S. I realized that page was kind of not working very well for the past month because Let's Encrypt keys need to be refreshed every quarter. And I forgot to do that. They're refreshed now. It should work again. You should not have to push extra buttons to get HTTPS, and in order for the Twitch embed to work, you need HTTPS. Thanks, Twitch. It's probably a good idea in principle. But anyway, I want to put together a site that, like, well, first of all, have a landing page of just, like, here's all my links and stuff. And here's a page with information on Better Quake Than Ever, and a page with information on 2020 Hindsight. But I also want to put together a special landing page that I can just plug into my tweets and be like, you go to that page, and then you can pick Twitch or YouTube or the combination of the two. It would mean extra clicks. It would mean 1 extra click. I am making the site as lightweight as possible. I am not using any frameworks. You know, there's no React. There's no 40 metric ass tons, aka kilobytes of JavaScript. It's going to be as bare bones as possible while also still looking presentable. To my bare minimum idea of presentable, because I'm not a designer. I'm not a graphic designer by any stretch of the imagination, but I'd like to think I have an eye for what does and does not make good usability. So I don't know, I have no ETA on when this will be done. I would love to have it done by next weekend, but we'll see what happens. So stay tuned about that. Anyway. For now, things remain as normal, and, I digress. Let's go back to talking about Quake maps. So, Iikka published a set of, well, he seemingly published each of these maps one at a time. Like, if you look on Quadicted, you'll actually find IKSPQ 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 listed separately, and you'll even find the start map listed separately. Seems kind of pointless to release a start map in isolation, but there it is. It's kind of funny because one of the user reviews even says, not really worthy of a standalone release. I wonder why Iikka never packaged these IKSPQ and IK Guns files as a full episode. That is exactly what I did do. So if you'll notice, I listed the maps here, and you'll notice there's IKSPQ 1 through 5, there's IK Start, those are those 6 separate maps. There's also this thing called AM Cannon. AM Cannon is a test map that comes with the IK Guns pack, which I would not have even known that the IK Guns pack existed, and that one I had a little trouble finding. I think I did eventually find it on Quadicted, but I found it in sort of an unorthodox manner. IK Guns adds 2 weapons. We have seen each of them, or at least a version of each of them, in packs we have played, but this is probably where they started. But one of the readmes for one of the maps in the, in the 1 to 5 set that I was reading said it recommends also plopping IK Guns in, so I don't know if that means we will actually see these guns placed in levels, but just in case, I've got that ready to go. So, actually, I think there's a readme with the guns also, and since there are readmes for each of these maps, I should probably, like, get a few of these out of the way to begin with. So let's take a look at IK Guns first. Contains 2 new weapons that don't replace any original weapons and can be inserted into levels as entities. Also, they have icons in the status bar. This patch is very easy to use. It needs no impulse commands. How the heck does that work if there's no impulse commands? Like, you need to be able to select them. Now you don't even need an editor capable of using external entities and models. Also, you can make levels that work both with and without the patch. There you go. So we probably will see the weapons in the IKSPQ levels then. I simply added new spawn flags to the original items to turn them into the new guns if needed. Oh. So, that suggests that it might replace weapons. This is the same thing as the older IK guns v1.1, but I forgot to include one of the QC files. Okay. Authors, Iikka Fingers Keränen, and Ed Cope, aka Scope. Scope was apparently responsible for the status bar icons and the level that came with it. Using PK unzip and install instructions. Boy, don't you just love the 90s. Let's see. The weapon keys have been changed. Oh, it changes the weapon keys. So 2 cycles between shotgun and super shotgun, which is a thing I never understood why Quake didn't do. I mean, Doom did that with the 3 key. So antimatter goes on 3. Antimatter cannon is one of the new guns. 4 now cycles between nail gun and super nail gun. I think we might have actually seen... We saw APAC do something like this, but I think it's cycled between... like the nail gun and like the lava nail gun or something. Which pack was that? That wasn't the necro stuff, was it? I forget which stuff that was. And then 5 key is now the plasma gun, which we definitely have seen the plasma gun. It's the one that even has the sounds from Doom. And it's like a thunderbolt that just wastes ammo even faster. There's even lore for the guns here. Plasma gun, an old heavy weapon developed by UAC. Shoutouts to Doom. It shoots bursts of blue plasma balls capable of making severe damage. For some reason, it seems to be very lethal to zombies. Plasma balls dissolve immediately when they hit water, possibly electrifying nearby areas, so be careful in places with water. So it's like the Thunderbolt. Antimatter cannon. This gun was originally designed as an anti-tank weapon, but it has shown great capability of fighting evil monsters of Quake called Shamblers. Its unofficial name is the Anti-Shambler gun. The weapon creates small particles of antimatter from pure energy and accelerates them through the barrel by electric field. Since these particles are charged, they spread very much in distance, making this weapon less usable against small targets at long range. You should only use the antimatter cannon against large enemies. Of course, the power of this weapon is that antimatter causes a chain reaction when it comes with contact of normal matter, making devastating damage. So do not shoot into walls next to you, and think twice before trying a rocket jump. That sounds like we should try a rocket jump. Also, this weapon doesn't auto-aim like other guns. You will need mouse click up or down looking keys in many places. This new version of the antimatter cannon has added a rapid fire switch. It shoots out single particles of antimatter and fires 3 times faster than usual. In theory, it's less effective than the slow mode, but it is better against small threats. How do you switch, though? And there's a bunch of tech notes. He even outlines how to make your own weapons in here. When fighting zombies, use single shots from the plasma gun. It is often enough to give one. Okay, maybe it's stronger than I gave it credit for. I'm looking through the other... Rocket jumps powered by the explosions are also possible, but they require perfect timing if you don't want to lose most of your health. But when you get the idea, you can reach great heights. Known bugs? None. What did you expect? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the README for a couple of these maps, because, like, we're gonna be going through these maps pretty quickly anyway. Although I guess if we wanted to, we could start by looking at the test map for IK guns. Let's look at that first. And then we can look at... So I'm not starting the timer because we're not really going into the straight up IK map progression yet. Wait, what? I don't know why that had a problem auto-completing. Weird. Okay. So this is the antimatter cannon. It looks skinned different than I remember in other packs, but it's the same or a similar idea. so they give us a bunch of grunts here to test this out against, and yes, the amount of screen shake is also ridiculous. Okay, they're dead. Now, honestly... Okay, good. That also gives us more ammo. So that also gave us the plasma rifle. I'm actually going to drop a save. I don't remember if it always had that effect at the mouth of the gun like that. That might be different. Okay. Ow. I helped. It said to get close. I got close. I got too close. Oh, I forgot to switch weapon. I mean, they're calling this the anti-shambler gun, so it better hold up to its name. Dude, what? I completely missed. Okay, that time he died, but I'm half dead. Okay, he's dead. There's another one, though. Okay, good. I'm almost out of ammo. I think I killed everything. I did kill everything. Great. We didn't die. I actually did test this map before starting tonight, so I expected to have problems. The problem is they don't really incentivize you to use the plasma gun, given that, like, this thing is touted as the anti-shambler gun. And now this is open. That was closed before. I mean, we can try using the plasma gun. I suspect it's not going to go as well. Look at how much ammo I just used. Like, I used more than half of my ammo for one shambler. The funny thing is, both of these use cell ammo. But the antimatter cannon is, like, by far the more efficient weapon ammo-wise. So, the readme makes you want to think the plasma gun is good, but I'm not convinced that it is. Anyway. Before we start that, let's actually go and, like, read things. Hey, Mike, thanks for the host. All you missed is the test level that came with the guns pack that Iikka also created and said to use with the IKSPQ maps. We are now going to read about the IKSPQ maps. And for some reason, every single one of them was released individually, including the start map. So we're going to start by reading a few of these. Let's see if there's anything even notable in here. Alright, this is a difficulty selection level for my single-player levels named IKSPQ whatever.bsp. It's large enough to make a good deathmatch level, a bit like the id start level. It rocks with a small number of players, 4 to 8. Both of the two exits in the towers go to IKSPQ1. The theme is medieval, and this level gives the word Gothic a new meaning. Surprisingly enough, it runs well without any RMAX settings despite the amount of details. This level also supports IK guns 1.1 or later. In deathmatch, it has the plasma gun and antimatter cannon. Without the patch there, lightning and grenade launcher. Oh, there you go. So that's how it works. So, yeah. I'm glad I read this beforehand and procured the IK guns pack so we can play this as the developer intended it. Yeah, the music I've been using, I'm pretty much committed to using this throughout the entire Better Quake Than Ever event because it's the only OC remix stuff I could really find. But it's essentially a cover album that fully covers both the original Quake 2 soundtrack and the Mission Pack soundtrack. And it's pretty faithful to the original for the most part. Let's see. Anything else notable in here? Not really. So let's go ahead and look at IKSPQ 1. For some reason, the title of this is... Oh, is Fingers also... Yeah, okay, I forgot Fingers is Iikka's, like, pseudonym or whatever. But, I mean, I've just been calling him Iikka because the maps are IK, which is short for Iikka, I'm pretty sure. So the title of IKSPQ 1 is Fingers' first single-player Quake level, before Nightfall. The theme is a medieval castle. All the textures are finally made by me. There's nothing from ID's WADs, although they look a lot like they were. Huh. I was wondering, when I saw the screenshot for this, I was like, this looks like it might not be new textures, but I guess it is. There's perhaps too much ammo, but before I added them, people kept complaining about running out of ammo. Then the glorious good news. This level supports IK Guns v 1.1, and the same level works with and without the patch. Yes, this is really cool. Like, I mean, again, keep in mind, this stuff was all done within, like, the first year of Quake's release. It seems like Fingers did a lot of good stuff in terms of, like, texture work, adding weapons, and making them compatible, and making them able to have maps made that are compatible with or without the weapons patch. Like, that's remarkable. Alright, I'm gonna skim through these text files really quick. 2 is Temple of the Thousand-Faced Moon, which is a sequel to Before Nightfall. But it seems like he recommends playing them in order anyway. I'm not sure, I would kind of assume they might be intended to be scratch start, but I'm not sure actually. Because, like, I guess it really depends. Like, if SP1 or IKSPQ1 goes straight into 2, then I guess not. But, like, it still baffles me that they were all released separately if they're meant to be played in order. I mean, okay, again, I guess in 1997 a lot of things were released as separate BSPs and not as packs. And maybe that's just why. But it does seem weird. Okay. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot in terms of, like, lore or anything in here. The third one is Halls of the Shambler God. Oh, wait, the third one actually has lore. Hang on, did I skip any lore in number 2? I probably did. Okay, so... Alright, we read the first one, because that was talking about the medieval castle theme. The second one says, the theme of this level is an ancient temple of an evil cult of moon worshippers taken over by the monsters. You are to slaughter everything and find a portal leading to wherever those monsters came from. The architecture of this level is totally new. Nothing like this has been seen in Quake before. All the textures are made by me, not because I can use a texture WAD making program, but because I can do textures that look better than ones made by id Software would look in this level. Okay, if he had full stopped that sentence, that would have sounded really stuck up, but he continued the sentence. I appreciate that. It's not too much lore. It's more of an expectation setter than lore, I guess. Let's see. Okay, there is lore in the third one. The portal in that ancient temple brings you into another building that seems to be built by the same people, except it's even bigger and seems to be partly designed for flying creatures rather than humans. Have the monsters themselves built that temple, or is this the same place but in a different reality, where the monsters have worshipped their deities? No one can know the answer, but one thing is sure, you have to get out of here alive. The architecture of this level is similar to IKSPQ 2, but has many new architectural features I couldn't use in the previous level due to memory limits. I made to yet another level in the same style and packed them all into a small episode of 3 levels. Heh, 3 levels. He clearly wrote this before doing 4 and 5, just to have a more definite ending. All the textures are made by me. This is the same paragraph that was in 2. Alright, the fourth map is Homecoming. You step through the massive doors into darkness. All of a sudden, they slam shut behind you. You have no turning back. Your only hope is a light you now see shining in the end of the corridor. Walking ahead. Oh, speaking of corridor. Corridor 7 now exists on GOG. It is a ridiculously jank Wolfenstein 3D-based game. I may end up attempting to play it at some point, but no promises, because I am not in a rush to buy it. Because it is ridiculously jank. Also, it's absolutely rude. It's funny that apparently When I mentioned it, my friend linked me to a Civi video. It might have been, like, one of his first videos ever. And he talks about, like, just, like, all the various issues with the game, and it's just, like, its gameplay ability and whatever. He doesn't mention the number one worst thing about Core Order 7. The number one worst thing about Core Order 7 is the developers were actually jerks because they added this feature where one of the final enemies of the game, or one of the boss enemies, when you're just walking around minding your own business doing absolutely nothing, this boss enemy will just photobomb the center of your screen and scare the living shit out of you. You can't shoot it or anything. Like, it's not actually there. It's just, like, supposed to be, you know, an apparition or something. But it shows up and makes a noise, and, yeah. That's a jerk thing to do. What kind of jank things? Basically, they added a lot of things that, in theory, would have been interesting, but they were like, executed incredibly poorly. Like, even some of the secrets are executed poorly. Like, there's one of the examples in Civi's video is a level where you can find a secret red key, which allows you to open 2 red doors, which each have a terminal that unlocks red doors. Like, there's literally 0 point to opening those red doors. There's also, like, there's different visors. There's, like, an infrared visor and stuff, which is just kind of, like, obnoxious as hell because it severely limits your field of vision, but sometimes you're expected to use it because there are laser fields that you can only see with infrared visor, and you will take damage from them if you walk through them. And so if you're not using the visor, you'll just walk around and suddenly take damage and be like, what? Why? So yeah. Interesting ideas, poor execution is basically the story of Core Order 7. Anyway, I got distracted by the word corridor. Your only hope is the light you now see shining in the end of the corridor. Walking ahead, you wonder if you'll ever find a way out. And you will. This is the last level of the Blue episode. Next, I'm going to do a sequel or two to IKSPQ 1 in medieval style. It's interesting that he says that, because I thought IKSPQ 5 was a base map. But I guess I'll find out. This level is so hard that I have to give you a hint. At the start, you are definitely going to be in trouble unless you have all the nice guns from the previous levels. Well, that answers my question about scratch starts. Clearly, scratch starts were not intended, so you very much are expected to put all of these maps together in the maps folder and play them in order. That seems like an odd design decision. Oh, interesting. So now I'm looking at 5, the secret installation. While named IKSPQ 5, this is not a sequel to other IKSPQ levels and is not designed to play after you've got weapons from other levels. So 5 is meant for a scratch start. Also, this time it doesn't support IK guns, as the overall weapon setup in this level is pretty light. After finishing that big slug in the end of Quake, you think, oh cool, I saved the Earth, get home and start to spend your days watching TV. Very peaceful, except for the 3,000 extra levels you sometimes got to blaze through. Then someday, the military fellas, trademark, call you. Those idiots have stored all kinds of Quake stuff in a hidden base, and now they got some accident that released Quake mine gas, trademark, turning the crew into blubbering idiots, trademark. Like, it seriously says parentheses TM around each of these things. And apparently some monsters had been stored alive. You're to clean it up. Sigh. After you get it done, the world is finally free of dangers coming from Quake's dimension. You wish Earth doesn't get attacked by somebody else too soon, but you have that feeling, you know. Prepare for Quake 2. Okay, that's your lore for all 5 maps. Alright. Oh, hang on. Alright, let's actually start this up. I'm gonna start the timer. And we're actually gonna get into the start map here. It almost looks like a ladder. It's not a ladder. So yeah, these do look very similar to Quake textures, but they look like modifications of Quake textures, if anything. Because, like, there's definitely a Quake ground texture with, at the very least, a similar color scheme to it, but I don't think it's, like, rocky like this. And these bricks look sort of like, I don't know. They feel like more well defined in terms of like the moss on them and whatnot. Wanna bet that's how you get to Nightmare? I'm hearing moving platforms. Are you good enough for this? Yes. I guess that picked hard difficulty? I guess that picked hard difficulty. We don't actually want to do that. So I already have a beef with this because it seems like the difficulties aren't labeled? This is for newbies only, so that's your easy difficulty then. Normal people come this way. So this is normal difficulty. Alright, so only hard has a questionable conveyance here. I feel like I'm hearing portal noises. We're gonna try this. Prepare to face the consequences. Yeah, there's your nightmare difficulty. Can I go back, though? Yeah, I can just, like, fall down here. Also, you could very easily just fall into nightmare from the upper level there. Okay. So that's how that works. We're gonna play on normal, because that's what I usually do. Especially given what it said about the start of map 4. I don't know how rude that's gonna get. Also, so hang on. There's a portal over here. Are there portals on each side, and do they do the same thing? I guess they do. That's kind of weird, but okay. So they give us armor right off the bat. Ooh, dude, yeah. So he, like, upgraded the slipgate textures, too. Those lights look nifty. Also, is there seriously no music? God damn it, it's trying to load track 0, which doesn't exist. Another one of those. I don't know why packs do that. Okay, they're also immediately giving me the super shotgun. I haven't even found enemies yet. So, this seems like it might actually be an intentional use of that sprite. But I always get the impression that this sprite is, like, only shows up in places that are supposed to be using something else, but it seems kind of like intentional here. If I can get out of here somewhere. Oh yeah, over there. There's nothing down here? There are 2 secrets in this level. And none of them are down there. Oh right, I gotta get used to pressing 2 for super shotgun now. I'm gonna keep pressing 3 and selecting the wrong thing, or not selecting anything. Also, for some reason, this is one of the packs that, like, messes up your mouse wheel binding, so that's annoying. Is that anything? No. Guess not. Welcome, intruder. Prepare to die. Hey! Wow, very first enemy is an ass enemy. Alright, we're off to a good start. Like, oh, did he come out of there? Because that's open now. So, was that, like, actually a reverse trapdoor? Actually, I'm gonna reload. So that I can confirm that. Let's actually look backwards and see what happens. Yep. It's actually a reverse trapdoor. You're not the one who falls through it, the enemies are. There's a nail gun up there. Also, this time it only actually dumped one of them on me, not both of them. Oh, wait. That might have been the other guy, actually. Okay, where did they actually show up? Oh, all up there. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about them right now. Ow. Sorry, that was probably super annoying to watch, but I didn't die. And I got a grenade launcher for my trouble. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh, what's in there is, I don't know, because it needs a key. There is, to be fair, there is a poorly defined lock on the door. I would prefer, like, the standard, you need a silver key lock that you usually see. That's weird that it didn't switch me to the nail gun automatically. Normally it does. Well, there's the key. Well, there's more armor. They're basically, like, requiring me to pick it up. This was the trapdoor room. Do you mean those fire things? They look... I don't know if he... Because, like, I've seen fire in other Quake packs, and I don't know whether this is significantly different. It kinda strikes me as... Well, I feel like I've usually seen bigger flames, so from that perspective, it strikes me as different. Press a button first. We need to go back for the silver key door, I guess. Which is over here. Find a button nearby. Well, there you go. He is having an problem. Are we supposed to, like, fight Big Boo up here or something? We're on the roof. Seems like a pretty compact map, but it also seems pretty well put together. Although, being able to touch the sky is always a little bit weird. You would think there'd be a secret up here. I really want there to be a secret up here. I want to find Yoshi or something, but nope, nothing. I'm not finding anything. Although it did say look for a switch nearby. Is that the switch? What is the meaning of the arrow? Am I supposed to see something on that wall? Because I don't. Are you kidding me? Oh, they're dead. Is it just two of them? So, are you telling me that that was required? Oh, good God. I think that was required. Okay, got him. Like, that feels like it should be a secret, but... That's like... Oh, jeez, rude. He was just sitting in the corner there. That was like Hexen 2 levels of conveyance. Actually, no, Hexen 2 wouldn't give you an arrow, they'd just be like, fuck you. Oh, hey, there's another arrow there. Huh. I'm not entirely sure where that arrow was pointing. There's totally a death knight somewhere. Where is this guy? Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Yeah, I guess I'm glad I'm playing this on normal. What the hell? 3 fiends in a tightly closed space? Is the other one already dead? There was 3. What do I keep hearing opening and closing? I do have to remember I have the plasma gun. Oh, what the fuck? There's a shambler down there. Y'all got any health? Health would be nice. Okay, how do I get down to this shambler and then fight it effectively? Is he stuck out there? Oh. Okay, ran out of nails. Ended up wasting some cells, but he's dead. And I get some damn health, though. Jeez. Definitely do not regret playing this on normal. This is rude as hell. Still don't know what that arrow is about. This was what was closed before. But I've killed everything. Congratulations. I don't know where to go, though. And there's 2 secrets I haven't found. This is where the key was. I would love to find some damn health. That looks interesting. That's just because there's a staircase above it, maybe? Yeah, probably. Oh, that's right. Didn't the... Oh, yeah. Wait, when did I get the gold key? It did say take the gold key home, right? So I have to return to the start. I don't even remember getting the gold key. Maybe I tripped over it when I was getting attacked by everything. Well, I have to say, this is an interesting and, like, at least in terms of architecture, a well-constructed first map. Like, I would say this has far more... This feels like it has far more structure to it than, let's say, like, Mex 1. So that's interesting. Am I actually... Nope, that's the end. Okay. Can I find some secrets, though? I would love to... Like, is this one of those jerk maps that has health in the secrets? I'd really like to know what that other arrow is about. Because that just seems very suspicious. I'm assuming there's still no secrets down here. Seems like it. Although, I guess when I start the next level, it should bring me to 50 anyway. So maybe I shouldn't worry about it. I really want there to be a secret up here. It's like, why would you let me run on the roof and not put a secret up on it? Are there any other things that could have weird switches on them? And yeah, that switch right there is just a pretty jerk move. Why would you require people to do that? really want to know what this is pointing at. There's literally nothing it can possibly be pointing at. I don't know why that's there. There is nothing outside either of these walls. This map is pretty well packed. There's all the monster closet teleport rooms. Huh. Have I been in there? No, I have not. That's a secret. That's like right near the entrance. I think, anyway. Yeah, that's like right here. Was that actually greener than the rest of the wall? They really did put health in the secret. You absolute jerk. Well. Yeah, it actually is greener, but if you didn't stop and look at that, you would easily miss it. You know how I feel about jerk mappers that took half of the health in the entire map into secrets. That's not what secrets are supposed to be. So, whatever respect I have for this guy for providing new weapons and textures for the rest of the community to use, so far my respect for him as a mapper, strictly speaking, is pretty damn low. Wait, why can't I exit? Oh, that was weird. Okay. I don't know whether I jumped over the trigger or what. Okay, that was map 1. Well, this looks cool. Like, just immediately, this looks cool. So again, giving you the super shotgun immediately and armor. God, this almost feels Doom 64-esque to me, actually. Like those middle areas that also sort of get into like almost a medieval theme. It's interesting the note that was in the IKSPQ 4 map about it specifically not being well suited to scratch start, because IKSP2 sure seems to be, given that they're giving you the super shotgun and another armor right off the bat. Also, he really likes knights. I'm pretty sure there have been, like, entire map jams around the IK Blue texture set. I forget... Let me check something really quick. Do I still have that? Yeah, so there was one... I don't have too many map jams on my list of things to play, but I did add Blue Monday to it. I don't know that Blue Monday is necessarily strictly IK Blue, but it is tagged IK Blue, so we will probably see more of these textures when we play that. We will not be playing that for a while, because it was released this year, pretty sure. I think it was, like, January or February of this year. Silver key. You need to convey your key requirements, dude. Why is this light out? This door opens elsewhere. Okay. This light is also out. I am going to save that armor for later. Well, that one unfortunately flew over my head. Good, you guys can fight. Ow. That was a silly mistake to make. But hey, there's health. And nail gun, and that sounded like it spawned something. Oh, there's a gold key over there. Wasn't there... I don't remember if it was one of the maps I played last weekend that had a review that said, like, there are specific health packs or something where if you pick them up, it spawns enemies, which makes it not worth it. And I'm wondering if that nail gun is the same. I thought I heard a thud when I picked up that nail gun. I do not have many grenades. I should save those. Always feels kind of unfortunate when you inadvertently, like, cause enemies to just single file towards you. They really need to convey key requirements. Because, like, if you forget what door requires what key, you're just going to be wandering the entire map again looking for every door. It would have been great if you could have, like, caused him to aggro you. Okay, well, he's down. Where did he go? Okay, another fiend just woke up when I killed him. That was close. Oops. I was hoping they would bunch together, but... I didn't mean to pick that up, but here we are. I had been trying to, like, avoid picking up armors. Oh, shit. Oh, you're right there, dude. Could not see him at all. Okay, is there anything in the water? That looked alarmingly bright. Wait, that is... mega armor. Okay, I probably shouldn't have picked that up yet, but here we are, again. Another grenade launcher. So yeah, they're definitely throwing all of the weapons at you again on this map, so you could probably scratch start this, although it might be a little rough with as many fiends as there are. Hello. Whoops. There you go. Oh, a super nail gun. We have not seen that yet. Oh, there's only one secret in this map, and I found it already, which was the armor. Okay. You would think all these lights that are out would mean something, but no. Oh, right, and now 4 cycles between the super and the regular nail gun. Well, I guess I'm picking that health up. Can't really avoid it. Okay. So, we laid eyes on the gold key before we laid eyes on the silver key, but we ended up actually reaching the silver key first. Is this some kind of, like, you know, randomizer or something? I missed. Really? That didn't work. What did I save? Because I just did that incredibly poorly. There. That was much better. There's something down there. It might be the antimatter cannon. Yep. Oh, no. 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 Okay, we got him. I have come to recognize and loathe the sound of spawns, and what's worse is, spawns are also blue. Just like everything else in this map. Oh, no. Oh, well that worked. Alright, cool. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I need to remember to test something at some point. There only one? There's another one back there, isn't there? Yes, there is. Got him! I feel like I'm playing Battlefield or something. Jeez. And a mega health. Wow, it's like they felt bad for all the spawns. No, they didn't actually feel bad about anything. They're jerks. There you go. This is presumably going to eventually spit me out at the beginning of all this. I'm out of nails again. Also, I need to remember, I have the anti-shambler gun now. Alright, so where am I? This is the beginning of the level. Okay, that's where I am. Hey, DS. Thanks for the good luck. Hope you're doing alright. One of these is the silver key door. Oh, yeah, this was the door that opens elsewhere. Okay, so this is the silver key door. Okay, we found it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? You wanted horde maps. Here's a horde map in frickin' 1997. I don't know if those grenades hit anything. They probably did. Oh, right, I have no nails. I forgot. Ah, he almost made it through. Okay, we've got some ogres in here somewhere. Okay, this is where the gold key is at. The gold key was teased way earlier in the map, interestingly enough. Heard another scrag, didn't I? Yep. What? How long was that guy just standing there? Rockets, huh? Hey, oh, rocket launcher. Okay. Yes, please. I don't even need that armor yet, which is nice. At least this map, they actually remembered to put health in. And didn't just tuck it in a secret area. That didn't spawn enemies? I don't believe you. So yeah, we had first been behind there. And actually there's probably still a health pack in there, because I think there was 2 and I took 1. Okay, now, time to figure out where the hell the gold door was again. I'm expecting there to be more enemies somewhere. I don't actually know if I ever went this direction. Might not have. No, I did. Oh, hi. I misaligned that. Alright, he's dead. There's your anti-shambler cannon. And that is the gold door. Another! It just rained out of the air. What? Don't DJ Khaled my ass. What the hell? Go pick that up. Go pick this up. I have 2 shotgun shells left. What happened? I have, like, no nails and no shotgun shells. Well, this is going to be fascinating. Okay, so you hit that again, and that's what switches your rapid fire and slow fire mode. I want to test something. So, rapid fire mode. Okay, slow fire mode uses 4 ammo, rapid fire mode uses 1. And rapid fire mode is suggested for smaller enemies. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. There's more nails in there. The other thing they mentioned was rocket jumping with this. I mean, that seems to work pretty good, actually, and doesn't hurt that much. I'm sure if you had it on slow fire mode, that would hurt a ton. Holy shit. Look at how freaking high that launched me, though. Like, I hit the ceiling. Now I know what being a foul ball in the Tampa Bay Rays Stadium feels like. Oh, we have Vors. Okay. It's probably a good idea to use this here. Actually, I'm curious how many shots it'll take. 5. It would take 4 rockets. It takes 5 shots with that. That's not too bad. Oh, geez. Hi. Jeez, that was a Galaxy Brain dodge. Look how thin this thing was. And once again, I am out of nails. I do not like my ammo situation, but this is map 2. The only map that was documented as being harsh on Scratch Start was map 4, so map 3 might give us ammo towards the beginning. Yeah, so this is weird. It's funny because the README for the first map mentioned that he had tweaked it to add more ammo because people complained about running out. But did nobody complain about running out of health in the first level? Because that was a big problem in the first level. And in this level, health is not a problem. There's a bunch of health in this level. But this level has an ammo problem, I would say. I think I've picked it clean. So, I guess we're going. We got everything. We got the secret. We got all the enemies. It is a nice looking level, I will give it that. And if this is, like, his first map was pretty rude. Because it was pretty tight in some places, and there were a lot of enemies for some of those tight spaces. But even so, his, like, I mentioned this before, like, I felt like the first map was still very well architected. And this one even more so. So, like, these are pretty damn strong maps for being, you know, 1997, new textures and everything. Okay, so that's right, this was the README that talked about, like, going through the portal and it's spitting you out somewhere. Halls of the Shambler guy. Oh, that actually... So you pull the Aragorn, opening the doors, and it gives you the level title. Alright. Oh, that's not a good start. Let's try that again, now that I know that that's a thing. Let's just get the hell out of there. Wait, where... The Fiend didn't even show up to work this time, what? Oh, right, I don't have any nails. But it did give me shells right away. But seriously... Oh, there's the Fiend. Oh, well, he's dead because I was accidentally not in rapid fire mode. I didn't want to pick up that health. There's a Vor? I'm pretty sure she's pissed off at somebody else. Alright, they're all having an argument. I'm just gonna leave. Look up. Hi! And I'm out of nails again. Okay, and they're also having... like... Oh, that's weird. So... when I press tab... For some reason, this map doesn't properly have the map title in the metadata. It just says IKSPQ 3, but it said Halls of the Shambler God at the beginning of the level. I would term this level the Halls of Many Arguments based on what I'm seeing so far. Because all of the enemies are infighting. Oh, good grief. Oh, good grief. Wait, where's the Fiend? Okay, well, he just pissed off the Fiend, so they're also arguing now. Just arguments absolutely everywhere. The only music is arguments. Also, ow, jeez, screw you. That Fiend is really angry, but also has no idea how to get up to them. Alright, also he's dead, that's fine. I have nails. Oh, the other argument stopped. I don't know who won. I didn't pay attention. I hear the ogre, so I would be very surprised if the ogre won. Also, that grenade came very close to ricocheting off my foot instead of the wall. Okay, they're dead. Now might be a good time to save. Because, holy crap, that was a mess. That might be an actual ladder. Huh. I'm going to assume the lava would hurt. Let's find out. Correct. Okay. Now, what about this, I should pick that up. There's definitely a portal in the middle. Kinda looks like there's supposed to be a bridge. Is there a lip here? Nope. Ow. Okay, that just spat me out where I was, so that doesn't really accomplish anything useful. There is a lot of ammo here, so I'll give him that. Can I, like... I'm wondering if I can actually, like, get onto... Nah, the lip prevents you from getting there. Okay, you can't just walk up the ladder, you actually have to jump up. This may have been before the time of walkable ladders. That's where we came from, I think. Yeah, because that stuff was on the right. There's an armor below there. So that seems like it's begging for a secret area. I'm out of frickin' nails again. I shouldn't have done that. There's more nails there. It's fine. Oh, he's dead. Is there another one? No. Need the silver key. That's an interesting door. It's, like, not really a door. Okay. I have not gone up these stairs yet. We have not looked at what's over there yet. These bars are lowered elsewhere. Okay, we're not doing that yet either. Wait a sec. Was there anything over here? No. Good grief. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of you. And I missed. Oh, I hit that guy. Great. Redeemed itself. Thanks, dude, for making me look less bad. There are a lot of weapons and stuff in here. I am concerned. Hello. Goodbye. Unintentionally good shot. Alright. What is going to be behind door number 1? Nothing. That's an ogre, isn't it? Yep. He's dead. What? Wait a minute. He was up there. How did he end up down there? I need to try that again. Because I need to know how that happened. Holy crap, that's how it happened. Did he try to jump? I mean, I've seen ogres jump before, it's just not what I expected there. Friggin' belly flopped down the ramp, okay. Also, there's water under there. I wonder if there's a secret to be had here somewhere, too. We've got a suspicious-looking staircase with armor under it. And we've got this ramp. And more ogres somewhere. Oh. We found the beginning. Alright. The Vor won before, but she didn't win this time. Wait, there's another Vor. Never mind. Will this work? Yes, it will. Oh, shit, that didn't work. Well, that did. Okay. They're dead. That's all that matters. Oh, God, there's another one. Why are there so many of them? Kind of don't want to use up all my nails. This is kind of too close range for grenades and stuff, though. Or, I don't know, is it? Maybe not. Oh, okay, that was fine. She was already softened up by this guy, probably. This guy's dead, but he doesn't have ammo. His backpack might have fallen through or something. There's armor down there, which I may eventually need. Okay, we've got a key. That seems to have not immediately spawned anything. We're not even halfway done with this map in terms of enemies, though. I could have just jumped down. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, picking up that nail gun did that. Hang on. This is what I'm talking about with, like, jerk moves, that picking up a certain thing is not actually worth it. Where was that? That's where I need to go. This is where that was. So presumably picking this up. Yep. So basically just don't pick up that super nail gun ever. I don't need it anyway. And I can avoid, like, 3 fiends. Which, like, I feel like I'd rather conserve ammo than get 100% enemies. Okay, well. Okay. Oh, jeez. Shambler makes it a little hard to see over. Shambler is the new cacodemon. Where's the ogre? Oh. What? There's 2 of them. Okay. Fortunately, these ogres are not doing a good job in the aiming department. Is he dead? Okay. I didn't think he was nearly dead yet. Oh, hey. This is a pattern we saw in Avanipala Prasada last weekend. Except we saw 3 of them, and only 1 of them opened, and it was very confusing. I suspect this one opens, because there's a switch right there. Okay, I appreciate that ammo. Door above is accessible. Okay, maybe it doesn't open. That was the bars. Okay. I know what that is. Oh, hello. Really, dude? I did not get out of dodge fast enough. I can't see you. There we go. I need to remember to use that gun. I'm just gonna go up here. Hello. Oh, there are more of you. Okay. Yes, we can go in here now. It's the plasma rifle again. So what did that say? Iris door opening. Is that supposed to mean the circular floor thing or something else? Also, yeah, it did mean it, because there it is, it's open. Now would be a good time for me to find out how to get that armor. That. Can I see any hints at all through there? Like, does it open from the back? It looks like there's something on the ceiling. That might just be a light. Yeah, that's a light. Probably doesn't mean anything. Don't really expect going up to be the right call. Oh, look, there's another one of those on the ceiling. I didn't even realize it, and it's more segments. Wait a sec. No, that's just a detail of the texture. I don't know. I would like that armor, but... I'm not sure how to get it. What the? That was weird. Thought I hit the save button. Nothing happened. Zombie time? Zombie time. Oh, hey, there's more armor. Okay, yeah, it told me that one plasma shot would be enough to give zombies pretty often, but so far we're already 1 for 2 on that. Alright, good. Just in time regarding that armor. Oh, good God. What are they doing? They are really excited. Okay, seriously though, thank you. What? The dying sound happened over here. He was over there. Alright, I kind of wasted a couple of grenades, but I think we're okay. Oh, hey, look, it's that bridge. Or lack thereof. Oh, that is a lot of scrags. Okay. Plot. I like how they're completely ignoring each other. Alright, cool. Of course they make the jump. That's probably a feature because... Oh god, it does... it does retract. Ow. Of course it retracts. Actually, I have a plan then. Of course, the first time you were intended to see that... to have that retract and just dunk your ass. What I would like to do is have it dunk these fiends, but they don't seem interested in that. There you go! Friggin' yeeted into the lava. Of course, he's going to remain alive for the rest of the level now, but... there it is. That was only one of them, though. Okay. And I assume that this will also... yeah, so you can activate that from either side. Hey, look! Another secret area with health. I would be mad, but there's so much health in this level that I don't really have a reason to be mad. Oh. Except I have a reason to be mad that it just spawned enemies on my ass for picking up ammo. Like, that's actually stupid. And I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. Like, I had to use more ammo than I picked up, effectively. Something's gonna spawn in here. Walk through this door to exit. First, kill these guys, I guess. One of them just killed another. Okay, we have probably killed everything because they're... actually, I'm surprised it's 62 out of 65. Because there's those 3 fiends that would have spawned if I had picked up the super nail gun before. And there's the 1 fiend that's still in the lava. Yeah, he's still there. I'm gonna go back because I'm pretty sure I've left some ammo around. Like, right next to that super nail gun, I'm pretty sure there's also a box of nails. Oh, wait, I can't go back, though. Ooh. Do they not give you a portal back? That's unfortunate. Well, actually, no, they totally do. This is the portal back. It's right there. I would also love to figure out this armor. Like, we found the other secret, so the only remaining secret is that armor. Where would that line up with? Right there. There you go. Get yourself some armor and 7 years of bad luck or something. I don't know. This is not where those nails were. The nails were here. I pick those up. I don't get penalized. Now I need to go back down there again. I respect that they put enough water there so that you don't take fall damage. Oh, whoops. I need that. Okay, I think we're done here. All secrets, all enemies except a few fiends that I had no interest in fighting. Seems like every map has averaged like 15 or so minutes. At least in game time. Whoops, I don't want to load, I want to save. And this is Homecoming. Now, this is the one that they said watch out near the beginning. They do give you a nail gun, though. They keep spawning in more, but where? Oh. Wow, okay, so they just keep spawning in more enemies as you kill them. Okay, this is kind of rude. And I'm almost out of shells, but there is stuff here. Hello. Oh, jeez. Nice. Uh-oh, not nice. Yo, I seriously gotta say, these levels have had a couple of pretty decent, like, I don't know if you would really call them horde fights or not, because, like, there's usually not a ridiculous number of enemies at one time, but, like, there've been a couple of cool little arena fights in here. Without really being full-blown arenas, per se. And, like, the architecture is, like, there's still, like, a real sense of progression to these levels. Like, it doesn't feel... I mean, I guess, if anything, the second level felt a little bordering on samey. But I do feel like, in general, it's been pretty good about that. Hang on a second, I need to do something. I have determined it is time to put the AC on. Had it off to see if it would be cool enough outside. But, it's getting a little warm in here, so we'll just do that. There's no knights still up here, is there? No. Okay, now the question is, where did I come from? Out of these three directions, I think this is where I came from. Yeah, okay. I like the details on these textures. It almost reminds me of, like, the I can't believe it's not Tetris texture in Heretic. I mean, it's totally not that, but just, like, the fact that there's, like, different shades of blue and stuff is cool. I don't need nails, so that's actually extra nail ammo there. Now, there's 3 ways I can go here. I guess let's work, like, clockwise. I guess not. Oh well. Okay, so that's symmetrical, and it's gold keys all around. There is another dude in here. Wait a minute. Oh, he's okay, he's in that one. I should probably use nails. I didn't hear him die. Okay, I was gonna say. Damn, he can just, like, straight up disappear for several seconds. Alright, at least I feel a little less bad about, like, not noticing he was there before. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, hello. I completely whiffed that somehow. With him right in front of my face. Okay, well, there's more armor, which we don't even need yet. We're 3 for 4 on ammos that have health as a secret. Also, I didn't really need that health. Can I trigger the secret without picking up the health? Okay, good. Because there's also health here? Okay, I can avoid that too. There's a lot of health in this room. There's 1 up there, and then there's 2 down there. Okay, and that's why. Okay. Also, we have a bunch of shells now. I shouldn't even pick up that ammo. I like the way that floor looks, too. I'm not sure I want to do this. I guess that works. Let's just wait for my frickin' display to stop. Good grief. Also, wait a second. I didn't even realize this, and I don't think any of the readmes documented this, but this increases the cell cap. Because the normal cell cap is 100. And I have 115, and I had more than that before I disenchambled the shambler. Again, I managed to miss him right in front of my face. That's a weird place for fiends. What? Two of them landed down there. Good grief. Okay, that works. There's seriously a lot of health in this map. Oh, jeez. My aim is so bad, and, like, it's interesting because I feel like this map might be more forgiving on ammo, too. Or I also came in with a bit of ammo, I guess. Although, at some point, I was ridiculously low on shells. And I have not been for a while now. Oh. Oh, wow, that's fascinating. I had assumed these were just dead-end corners, but... And that's why it didn't make sense to me that one of these guys had disappeared for a solid 5 seconds, but no. These are actually interconnected. That's cool. I have said it before, I will say it again. I really dig maps that interconnect in clever ways. That's interesting. That's the bridge from before. Okay, I recognize that. And yeah, now he's dropping boxes of 40 shells in various places in this level at this point. Opens elsewhere. That might be a secret. Another plasma gun just in the middle of there? Okay. Yeah, he's dead. Alright. Oh god, there's another one. Oh, I missed. Alright, that's okay. There's more cells right here. And all that for a switch. What does that do? I don't suppose... Oh, I didn't even mean to pick that up, but whatever. Oh, that did open this, so it's not a secret. It's just here. Hello. It's not a secret, it's a trap. There's still another one. Oh, hello, grenade launcher. You would think that, you know, like, they avoid auto-switching to explosive weapons when you run out of ammo. They don't avoid auto-switching to explosive weapons when you pick them up. Even when you already have them. And it really ought to do that. Okay, I could use those rockets. Looks interesting. Where's the other one? What? Okay. That's the second time I completely just, like, lobbed a grenade and didn't think it would hit anything, and it hits a Death Knight. Death Knights are consistently making me look better than I actually am in this pack, or this series of maps. Meanwhile, there's some kind of horror movie going on here because I can't see anything except the blood. Okay, where's the fiend? Okay, no, seriously, where's the fiend? There you are. There we go. I had a feeling it was close. Oh, and there's a key. Okay, I should probably save before I grab the key. This is presumably going to connect right back to the main chamber again. Before I do that, I feel like they're... What? Well, my sentence was going to end with, I feel like there could be something hidden here. Oh, okay. I was like, I found a secret area, but there's nothing in it. There was something in it, I just couldn't see it. And the secret region was a little looser than it had to be. Okay. Also, we've got more extra nails. And more extra shells that I don't really need, because that's probably another 40. And yes, we are back here now. That is the beginning. That's the other extra nails. Is that Shambler's? That might be Shambler noises. Oh, that's not how I expected that to... Yep, that's Shambler noises. Oh god, there's even more. This would be very difficult without IK guns. Because without IK guns, you would not have the anti-Shambler weapon. Which, actually, that's another one right there. Are there more of them? No, it's just those. Okay. And a whole ton of... Jeez, what is the cap? Did they raise it to like 200? Oh, hello. I still hear a bunch of other ones, and I don't know where they are. Holy, what? That's a lot of guys. That didn't kill nearly as many of them as I thought it should. Oh, geez, there's up there, too. This is really cool looking. Oh, God, I'm gonna waste so much ammo trying to get him. Alright, don't worry about it. I'm gonna need to go back for that nail ammo that I left lying around. This is cool. The shape of the area vaguely reminds me of a map that we played earlier, and I can't remember which one it is. I can distinctly even remember like a secret in it, but there was another map that just had like a body of water and then like a huge, like sort of balcony almost around it, or more like a cliffside in that case. Okay, and then we're going up there. Let's see what's in the water first. Is there anything? You're telling me this water just exists to be pretty, and that's it. Okay. Oh, hey, more nail ammo. Oh, well, I live here now. That's what the water exists for, so if you want to jump out... you don't have to take fall damage. Oh, hello. That is the wrong weapon. Ow. I think I hurt myself. Let's try that again. I managed to not gib him. By, like, missing with half of the, explosions. Step on the slipgate pad to exit. Weird that that uses the secret noise. Well, I have killed everything. There is one secret I did not find. Trying to remember if there was anything that, like... Oh god, I'm almost out of shells, and I know I left shells somewhere. Let's grab health. Let's go back and grab some ammo. Also, did I ever go here? Oh, that just wraps around. Okay. Actually, I guess... I don't think I ever came out here, so I guess when one gold door opened, they both opened? Or was this not where that was? That's definitely where that was, because this is the main area again. So that's where those were... Were the other shells in here? Yes. Okay. And yes, that was a box of 40, and I had like 90 when I eyeballed it, so I'm glad I didn't pick it up. Otherwise, I would have 19 right now instead of 49. Oh, hey, armor. I don't... Yeah, I don't need that. Well, we got 2 out of 3 secrets, you know. According to Meatloaf, that ain't bad. So, I might just be okay with that. The only weapon I haven't found to this point is the Thunderbolt. Also, I have to keep in mind... Now I can't remember where the hell the exit was. Shit. I have to keep in mind that the last map is not intended to be a progression out of these. So I might actually want to try scratch starting it. So like 1 through 4 is a progression, but 5 is separate. But I guess that does it. Now, is this going to launch straight into 5? It is going to launch straight into 5. Which, once again, does not have the map title properly in the metadata. But what I should probably do is this. Wait, what? I expected a restart to restart me with no weapons. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, this will start me with no weapons. We'll see what happens. That is a lot of hit scanners. And a bunch of them are where I can't hit them, where can't really get to them. And once again, these are also modified textures, so... Oh, good God, what is with all the hit scanners in places that I can't reach them? Pork, pork. That's a cool door. Have I seen this door in other packs? Did Nahara or something use this? That dog's just like, I don't want any. Ow. I didn't remember hearing an enforcer. I remembered hearing a grunt, which is this guy. I am almost dead. I am dead. The dog, wow. What a good boy. I don't think I saved anywhere. Yeah, alright. Well, we will try this scratch start at least one more time. Let me actually drop a save. There's another dog, right? That's a lever. Uh-oh. Oh, they're up there. Okay. That's a fiend. I'm just going to be glad that it didn't notice me. Oh, jeez. Well, he's dead. I have no idea where I'm going. I just know I'm probably going to die. Probably have to jump up. Well, the fiend woke up. I still have no weapons. Are you kidding me? Oh, these are the guys from the beginning. And there's gonna be more of them, if that's the case. I don't know if I want to go down there right now. We're gonna drop a save. Wait. I'm confused. I didn't drop down here. Where did I come from? I came from over here. Okay. There's totally an armor over there. I want it. The question is... Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. The question is, how do you get over there? That is an impossible jump. Oh, shit. Also that. Apparently, Quake guy has lost some weight. There you go. Nice jump, huh? Okay. I might die a little more slowly now. Okay, where am I actually? Because I thought this was going to be the beginning of the level, given that these guys were onto me already. Oh, this is the room with the fiend. And that will probably kill me. It's interesting because, like, again, we seem to have the 0 health problem. Like, no health pickups. And also, I'm pretty sure this is the first map that uses hit scanners. Like, I don't think he used grunts in any of the other maps, and, like, I don't know if he realized how brutal that can be. So, like, SPQ1 was kind of rough. Like, it was kind of brutal in terms of difficulty, even on normal. 2, 3, and 4 were much smoother. Now, there are supposedly 3 secrets. I found one, which was the armor. Okay, good. We have found actual health. Holy crap. But yeah, these are cool variations on the base texture set. Actually, this is kind of giving me a slight Star Tan vibe, which is hard for me to take seriously. So is that all that was in here? I mean, the health is very much appreciated, but it seems interesting that that's all that was in here. Also, I seriously haven't picked up any weapons. We once again have the issue of way too many hit scanners that I can't possibly... Oh, this is the beginning. Okay. So if we want... Those were the guys that I skipped before, because I basically speed ran the beginning of the level. This is the IKSPQ maps, which are from 1997, and I totally skipped them by accident. That is a switch. That is real easy to miss if you didn't notice that it's kind of sticking out like that. I came back to these because this is also probably the first place that you see the IK blue textures used, and I have seen those mentioned various times. And so, feels like some important context that warrants exploring. Oh. Okay. Every Quake map? I am trying to not play every single Quake map. But in the process of trying to not play every single Quake map, I skipped this one, and I consider this set of maps kind of important. Basically, I picked out a lot of highly rated episodes primarily. But I know, like, Francis T has been recommending a couple of things. Like, I played Kin's maps, which I had totally bypassed because they're not episodes, and I looked for episodes specifically. But Bastion of the Underworld and the Marcher Fortress were definitely worth playing. So I'm glad that I played those on his recommendation. Yeah, I've got highlights of all of these. I've got them in a playlist on YouTube as well. Famous Doom in Quake thing. No, I did not. I suppose that is another thing I should look for. Actually, that might be a good segue to save for, like, the end of all the Quake stuff, because I do eventually plan to go and play a bunch of Doom stuff, too. Okay. I like how that guy was just picking his nose in the corner and didn't even know that I was here. I'd really like to know... Wait. That's the Thunderbolt. That's like the one weapon I didn't find in any of the other maps in this entire thing. But I still haven't found a single other weapon in this stage, which is weird. Because, like, the README specifically said this stage was designed for Scratch Start, and yet this is the only map in the set that I have not found any other weapons in. Like, every other map in the set, including SPQ4, which said it wasn't designed for Scratch Start, that one still gave you the Super Shotgun and the Nail Gun pretty early in the map. It's just that the beginning of the map was also pretty rough, so it would be a rough Scratch Start, but this has not given me anything, unless I just overlooked it. Someone recreated like 6 levels from Doom and Quake way back when. It was before Quake was open source. I mean, I assume Quake was not open source yet in 97, which is when this was made. But yeah, I should see... Do you know if that's unquedicted? That is a lot of guys, but at least they're not hit scan. Ow. I say as I immediately get hit by one. Okay, they're dead. And suddenly I am retreading territory. Where am I? What? I swear I heard that guy thud. Alright, this was the room that had health in it. Unfortunately, it doesn't really have anything else. This is the beginning of the level down there. Okay, I'm curious about something. Does this call the lift now? Yes, okay. There was a frickin' super shotgun at the beginning of the level. I am a dumbass. How did I miss that? Oh, I missed that because I came out of the... So this elevator is where you start. I came out of this and immediately went this way. And never looked over here because there were like 4 hit scanners shooting at me from up there. And I was like, no, I would rather not. And I went through here immediately. So there you go. We could have had the super shotgun this entire time. Good job, me. Alright, let's go up again. I don't recall noticing a silver key door, but then again, every other map in this set has not actually, like, conveyed key doors. Like, there have never been icons. It's just been like, you walk up to the door and, oh, well, this one needs a key, apparently. So, like, if there's one gripe for me to have with this map set, that is it. Key door conveyance. I forget if there was anything else in here. Your path of destruction. Okay. Huh. It seems like it would be a fun little excursion. So there is... Pretty sure there's more guys out here that I skipped also. Also, I'm pretty sure I never actually killed the Fiend. Which is not quite out here, but... Maybe those guys were up there. I don't know. I thought there were guys I didn't kill out here before. Okay, this is the room that should have a Fiend wandering around. Hey, there's health in here. There's actually a bunch of health in here that I completely ignored before, apparently. Mostly because I was worried about this guy. Okay, I don't have to worry about that guy anymore. I also don't really need the health right now. Is there anything down here I should be doing? You think one big goal was using it for Quake World deathmatches, but they also recreated the behavior of a bunch of Doom monsters and populated the map for single player? Huh. Hey, look, it's another gun. I have 10 grenades. It's not really worth writing home about. Have I gotten up there? I think I have, yeah, because that's where that was. Alright. And this was the ramp. And I'm pretty sure this will kill me. Yes, there is no good reason to go in there. I want to think that I might need that key in this room somewhere, but... Oh, there's the nail gun. Wait. It didn't auto-switch me to the nail gun. I wonder if that's because of the nature of the patch to the weapons, where nail gun and super nail gun use the same key. Because there's 2 extra weapons. There's also a bunch of ammo in here. That's nice. The 2 extra weapons do not actually exist in this map. The readme for the 5th level did say that. Yeah. The first stuff I played over the internet was Q3A, and yeah, that was good times having 225 ping on dial-up. And also, I was never particularly good at it anyway. We'll play that eventually, too. I'm not really sure how entertaining it's going to be. I'm mostly interested in Q3A because I don't think I've ever fully experienced Team Arena. And I feel like some of the modes that adds are kind of interesting. Although, like, you could definitely see Team Arena as being, like, an answer to Unreal Tournament. I don't know where the key door is. I have a key, and I don't know where to use it. Oh, right. Wasn't there a lift that I activated a lift in here before, and I don't remember how. Because that was the... Wait. Was that the lift? That was the lift. Is that a one-time thing? No, it's this. Okay. You can do that multiple times. Team Arena is sufficiently gimmicky. Quake Live basically erases it from history. Yeah, I mean, Quake Live was basically just OG Arena, right? Not very well balanced for pro multiplayer, huh? That's kind of sad. Which is, I mean, it's even more sad when you figure that, like, the bot AI is probably not great for team categories at all. Like, I remember futzing around with like, CTF bot match, and, like, bots are never going to capture the flag, pretty much. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know if I need to be up there again. Let's go this way again. Okay, so now we're up here again. I'm seriously lost because I don't know what door I missed. I don't believe there is any door in here. This is where we activated the lift. We might want to go through there again. What's in here? Okay, this is this. I don't even remember what that switch does. And now, where the hell am I? Oh, now I'm up here. Have I found any secrets? I found one, which was the armor. Right, okay. I haven't been in here. What the hell? I really never went through this door. Okay, well, I guess that's where we're going. You don't think current Quake Life has any of the mass weapons or items for Team Arena due to their poor balance? Huh. I didn't... That's true. I forgot what, like, items and stuff Team Arena added. I just remembered it adding the modes, like Harvester and One Flag CTF and stuff like that. And having some pretty expansive levels, if I recall correctly. Seems like a good place for that. I'm accidentally giving everybody. It seems like you only had to kill the enforcers. Those are what we're locking it. I guess I'll grab this armor now. Oh, that's the end of the level. I guess that door is what required the silver key. I may have discovered that before and forgot it. Okay. We didn't find much in the way of the secrets there, but I guess I'll stop the timer. As we have finished all the maps. And that just wraps back on itself, which makes enough sense, I guess. But yeah, that was the IKSPQ maps. Might want to see what other people have to say about these, but it's probably going to be a little bit time-consuming. Because, they're all listed separately. Let's see. Let's start with I'm curious what people say about IKSPQ 1, because that definitely felt the most harsh in terms of, like, enemy balance and lack of health balance. No, this is not the end of stream. We've got other stuff we can do tonight. I've got Terra lined up, and then if we still have time after that, then I might try to go back and get the secret exit in Necros's map. Dawn of Eternity, NESP9. So, we've got other plans. First review says, maybe not as good as the following installations of the series, but nevertheless a good intro map for the mini-episode. Wait, alright. The second review says it's a rather nice-looking but easy level. I disagree. I played on normal and it was harsh compared to the other levels in the pack. Oh, but they think they skipped some monster spawns because they couldn't find the button and no-clipped past the stair cover thing. Oh, yeah, so they skipped the worst part of the level. And they couldn't find the button. That's absolutely the most poorly conveyed part of the level. The way he did that button very much felt like he did it because he could and didn't think about whether he should thing. So, like, very, very much a first map experimentation kind of thing there. Yeah, I cheated and the map was too easy. Yeah, good. I mean, like, honestly, 2 through 5 were pretty great for being 1997 maps, and, like, for the amount of texture work that went into them, and, like, the fact that there were weapon mods and stuff, like, I think you might have arrived when I was already on 5, which didn't use the weapon mods, but 1 through 4 used, make use of IK guns, which IK guns is really neat because, like, maps will still work if you don't have it, and it'll just substitute in, like, the grenade launcher, and I forget if it's the nail gun or what. But I would definitely expect, especially the end of IKSPQ 4, to be much harder without the weapons, because you want the antimatter cannon for... There's, like, 3 or 4 shamblers in that last room. Or that room towards the end. Actually, wait. That might have been 3, not 4. There were a couple of shamblers at the end of 4 also. But there was one room in one of the maps that had, like, 3 or 4 shamblers and also other stuff in it. Haven't seen many famous fan mods from 97. You know the tools sucked ass in the time frame. Yeah, I could believe that. I think these say they used Quest. Serstorer was also 97, and Serstorer was pretty impressive. Beyond Belief was very episode 1-ish, and, like, wasn't as, like, trailblazing in terms of, like, textures and originality, but it was still good. What else did I say was in 97? Hang on, let me go to my other tab. Prodigy SE was 97 and was interesting, but I would not say it's the best designed maps and the best balanced maps. There's some pretty harsh stuff in there. And then the Mechs maps were 97, which, like, especially once you got to, like, Mechs 8, Mechs 9, Mechs 10, those were pretty impressive. Definitely some of the early Mechs maps, like Mechs 1, very much felt like a mapper's first map. Like, and I would say that had stronger first map vibes than IKSPQ 1 did. IKSPQ 1 had some nifty design in it, but it also definitely had the rough edges of, like, really harsh, close enemy encounters, and that one switch that was just like, why would you do that? I mean, to be fair, he did put messages in to try to lead you to it, but you still had to look for it. Malice is impressive and yet also very buggy. Yeah, I wanted to think about playing Malice, but I was not convinced I was getting it to work right, so I skipped it for that reason. But I know that it did, like, a whole bunch of new, like, weapons and equipment and stuff. Yeah, Beyond Belief, I played that. That is in the Twitch VODs and in the YouTube playlist. Trying to remember, there was another one that was sort of like... Well, actually, so the funny thing is Terra was cited as being sort of like Beyond Belief. Descent into Darkness, I think? Is that what I'm thinking of? No, The Final Descent, sorry. The Final Descent was another one that was sort of like an Episode 1 analogous kind of thing, and was also decent. Yeah, I think you have to use the DOS version of Quake to even hope to get it to work. Interesting. Oh, it's just not finished. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because, like, well, I got it to work with Quakespasm, but, like, it seemed weird, because, like, even, like, the starting weapon seemed buggy or something to me. It just it didn't seem right. But I don't know if it's just that it was unfinished or what. But I also don't know if there's, like, a definitive source of files for it, because, like, I was, like, ready to chalk it up to, like, maybe I just didn't find, like, the best package for it, but I don't know. So yeah, we're skipping Malice for that reason. But we played Zerstorer, we even played Nahara, because, like, okay, we skipped the cutscenes. I would not have wanted to watch the cutscenes, but, like, for what it did in terms of gameplay, it was pretty impressive. Let's see. A bunch of the comments on the IKSPQ 1 review were like trying to help people find the Switch. Mike Taylor says better things await. One of the reviews says, I can't seem to find the exit or any gold door. They forgot the message that you get at the very beginning of the level, which says, bring the gold key home. So, like, again, there's not the usual means of conveyance that you're used to in Quake maps, but they do try to give you conveyance in the form of messages in IKSPQ 1. I have to at least give them that. Oh, you think the weapons might actually be a lack of DOS Quake problem? Okay. Alright, let's look at the reviews for SPQ2. Jelly Gal was one of the reviewers we saw on the first map as well. Says, I wouldn't really say it's excellent or a must-play, but it's certainly fun. The difficulty is very good in my opinion, not super hardcore, but not too easy. One thing I noticed is that a lot of the arenas are rather flat, though. However, the architecture is beautiful, and it's the first level to use the awesome IK Blue texture set. It's worth playing. And that's pretty much why we played this map set, because you got IK Blue in here, you've got IK Base in here. I don't know... Ha! I just noticed the first map has a tag called Mandatory Secret. Now, technically, the Switch is not tagged as a secret, but it does feel like one, and I said as much when I found it. Although, the other thing I would say is... the only health that you find, pretty much, in IKSPQ 1 isn't a secret, and that kind of makes that mandatory, too. And that is definitely my biggest gripe, even more so than the weird switch, is the lack of health in IKSPQ 1 except behind a secret. Never do that. If the majority of your health in the map is behind a secret, you've done something incredibly wrong. Don't do it. Let's see what else people say about 2. Mike Taylor says, it's hard to realize now what an impact the IK Blue texture set must have made back in '97 when everything looked like id levels. Sadly, at this point in the series, the gameplay doesn't match the looks being rather repetitive and mechanical and over-symmetrical. I didn't really have a problem with that. I could definitely see where people would have a gripe with IKSPQ 2 being too... vanilla isn't the word. It has new textures, but just... too uniform, I guess. But I didn't mind it. It's weird that I didn't mind it, because on the other hand, I give Coffin of Ebony shit for doing exactly that, basically. And somehow that didn't irritate me in IKSPQ 2. Two biggest gripes. Are you talking about what I was saying about SPQ 1? Because those were basically it. Yeah, so I haven't played any of the early Doom stuff, and I do want to do that eventually. I mean, for that matter, straight up, I've never played Plutonia, and I need to fix that. So, like, one of the first things we do when I get back to Doom after playing Quake stuff is going to be Final Doom. I have played at least parts of TNT, but it's been forever, so I don't remember it well anyway. But Plutonia, I absolutely... I saw map 1 and was just like, no. And then I think I jumped around, like, different levels and was also no. At the time. So, gonna be interesting to actually try to experience that one. Hexen, the base game, has a switch that is just hidden behind a breakable, but not obviously breakable knight statue in a tucked-away corner of a lighthouse, and is a mandatory switch. So I did play Hexen last year. I don't remember that one. I remember plenty of mandatory stuff in Hexen 2, which I also played last year, which, like, especially in the Egypt hub, there's mandatory stuff in that hub that is ridiculously hidden. Like, not conveyed at all. And then there's the sundial puzzle or whatever, which I am convinced doesn't actually match the clues that are given. Or, like, I don't know, it seemed like it might not have been implemented correctly or something. So I was always confused about that. And then I remember there was one thing in Hexen that confused the crap out of Dime when he was playing it. There's this one set of stairs that I think when you go to, like, the low end of the stairs or something, they lower, and there's a door hidden behind them. And Dime was always just, like, blazing through that hallway of stairs and never noticed that. And he was lost for hours, probably. Actually, my worst point in Hexen 1... My worst point in Hexen 1 was... This had to be in, like, the 4th hub or something. There is a point in one of the maps where you have to jump into a hole that brings you to another part of another map that you haven't been to yet. The jump down the hole takes long enough that you start doing the "oh, I'm going to die when I hit bottom" sound. By that point in the game, I had been trained that where I hear that sound, I reload. So I just wandered aimlessly around that hub for like an extra hour until I decided, you know, this hole seems like dedicated enough. Let's just actually hit bottom. And surprise, it's a loading zone. That was the worst part of Hexen. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I miss a message? Oh, yeah, you were saying it right as I started talking about it. You typed the same thing. Okay. Yeah. The mandatory fast fall that plays the death sound. Yep, you said it exactly the way I was saying it as. Yep. My bad. I was looking at the screen/camera and not at the chat on my other screen. Yeah. But there's some absolutely wild shit in the Egypt hub, especially of Hexen 2 as well. Egypt hub took predominantly like way more time than any other hub. Like there's like 4 hubs in Hexen 2, right? So like hub 1 took a moderate amount of time, hub 2 was ridiculously fast, hub 3 took all the time, and hub 4 was also pretty fast. I didn't have problems with conveyance in 2 or 4 really. Because, like, Hub 2 was like the Mesoamerican one, Hub 4 was like the Greco-Roman. Anyway, what other reviews do we have here? So we're still on SPQ 2 here. It's difficult for me to put into words the effect this map had on me when I first played it back in the early 2000s. The dark, mystical, and foreboding Arabic atmosphere was completely unexpected, but works so well. Thinking about it now, this map has probably been responsible to a large degree for the style of Middle Eastern music I now create with a distant, ethereal feel. Inspiring. Huh. This was by, I don't know if it's Lysander or Lysander, if that's the correct way of pronouncing it. I need to get back into creating music. I have been dragging my ass on that and just have not made time to do it. And I kind of feel, like, intimidated in terms of, like, where do I even start again? But also, I need to finish building the frickin' landing page that I want to build first. BFG666 says, I don't have the luxury of fond memories as until a few months ago, and this was written in 2016. The only custom Quake maps I ever played were in the 2 mission packs and the Aftershock CD-ROM. Aftershock? Should I be looking that up? So as impressive as it surely was back then, it has to be said that despite the gorgeousness of the texture set, the architecture has not aged well, and now looks blocky and undetailed. And, like, I'm definitely seeing that, like, I could see people having that gripe with this map. I still appreciate it. Combat is tough but fair, and the only secret is so easy I wouldn't have counted it as one. Oh, wait. Now I can't remember which secret that was. That wasn't the one in the dark corner, was it? I don't think so. I think that might have been the 3rd map. It's supposed to be a temple, and symmetry usually is a characteristic of temples, so you can't really hold it against the map. One True Purple says, recommended for the texture set. Mostly the gameplay could use lots of work. Oh, Lysander is San, S-A-H-N, on Bandcamp. So we can look them up at some point. I'm going to open that in a tab. Or at least open a search for it. Oh, it's literally S-A-H-N, san.bandcamp.com, it looks like. Right, yeah. Like, and so, like, people here writing reviews in 2016 holding that against it or something, you know. Like, yeah, of course it doesn't hold to modern standards. What is this Aftershock thing? Is that something I should be looking at? There's a Quake Wiki entry on it. Commercial add-on developed by Head Games Publishing, Inc. Have I heard that name before? They did Aftershock, and they also did a thing called Tremor. They are also noted for Cabela's Big Game Hunter and Extreme Winter Sports. Okay. It's a shovelware pack along with Q-Zone? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have or had the D-Zone CD, so yeah. I wouldn't necessarily spend time on Q-Zone then. It supposedly came with a pack manager too. And a map editor called Thread. Okay, there was a beta version of that included. Descent into Horror, the third episode, is the only portion of the add-on with any storyline included. 4 episodes and a starting map. And then there's standalone levels. And there's an entire section dedicated to rear cover inconsistencies. So that gives you an idea, I guess. Reception. There was very little reception in regards to this pack. An anonymous reviewer for Computers and Video Games states that while many unofficial add-ons were terrible cash-ins, this one is quite enjoyable and states that the developers knew what they were doing. He compares this pack to Dark Hour, stating that this pack has a much better balance of gameplay even though the levels are quite challenging. What is Dark Hour? Another commercial add-on. Wow, released in 96. November 26, 1996. Can't believe there were commercial packs for Quake in the same year it was released. Yeah, what year? Let me see if it says... Yeah, Aftershock was like 2 weeks before Dark Hour. So yeah, like, they couldn't possibly have had much experience because they would have had to start this like basically right after Quake came out. There would have been no tools. Fortunately, I've been playing, you know, packs from 97 and onward that seem pretty good. Someone says the storyline for the third episode was very poorly spelled. And the guides didn't tend to explain things well. Campaign had no secret levels. Enemies were just thrown around. Secrets were lacking. The new textures were supposedly good. But that was basically it. Alright, anyway, I got distracted again. Where did I even see Aftershock get mentioned? Oh, this person was coming from the perspective of having only played Aftershock at that point. So as impressive as it surely was back then... Oh yeah, this is where it says the architecture looks blocky and undetailed, but yeah, no. We've been through that. Alright, let's move on to 3. We need to get through these reviews. First review says, still one of their favorites. Awesome, get it and play it. HK Batosai says, an excellent map. I found something good. There's a small teleportation port not working in the tiny room where you first start the game. If you get into this black water, the monsters gather in front of it but don't attack you. What? Sounds like a way to cheese it. Someone says, perfect old school map. Jelly Gal says, here we go, a rather difficult and very fun map. Great architecture and visuals, especially for the time. Tight on ammo in a good way. My only complaint is the issue mentioned by Batosai that you can stand behind the non-functioning warp gate and the enemies won't see you. Yeah, so there's a couple of ways to cheese things that I didn't find, so whatever. Mike Taylor doesn't share the general love for this map, which is enjoyable and competent but not outstanding. Again, complaining about the symmetry. I didn't think it was that symmetrical once you got to 3. One person is, like, complaining about how many monsters there are. I didn't feel that way about 3. I felt that way about 1 and maybe some parts of 4. HK Batosai says, thank you for letting us do Massacre with the rocket launcher at the end. On 4. Wait a minute, weren't Shamblers the last enemy? Isn't the rocket launcher like the last thing you should use on them? Jelly Gal says, my favorite of the interconnected IKSPQ series, meaning the first 4. It looks great visually, the architecture is great, and holy gibbs is it fun. It's rather difficult, expect to see quite a few Shamblers. Ammo is distributed perfectly, never too much and never too little, and the battles are ridiculously fun. Most certainly a must-play. Yeah, 4 was definitely the best in terms of ammo distribution. Mike Taylor says, for me, this is the highlight of the IKSPQ series. The visuals are as beautiful as ever, but this time the gameplay matches it. Lots of very hard monsters, including an absolute swarm of Scrags and Fiends from the start, with plenty of ammo to deal with them. Then a nice winding pathway through a setting that, while largely symmetrical, avoids the repetition that the symmetry often causes. Yeah, because like you're winding your way through the top and everything. The wide-open arena of the last big combat shown in the screenshot is great fun, especially as you've just obtained the rocket launcher as you arrive. I'd like to see more end-level combat like this. Plenty of space to maneuver and plan, rather than the more cramped everything up to 11 arena combats that make the ending such a punishment after the excellence of, say, the otherwise awesome Adamantine Cruelty. Should I look that one up? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've honestly been debating that for Doom maps, because I feel like there's bound to be maps that I play that, like, only UV is supported or tested. But on the other hand, I also know that people really like to make slaughter maps, and I'm not sure I'm really going to like playing them. And I might do better on Hurt Me Plenty or something. I'm pretty sure I played Ev Eternity RC1 on Hurt Me Plenty. I forget if I had to move it down from that in, like, the last third of it. Mike Taylor has a second comment here to continue. Sometimes I think level designers can get so caught up in plot and setting that they forget rocket launchers are meant to be fun. Okay, I want to look up Adamantine Cruelty real quick. I assume this is like a single map. That's 2004. That would bring us back to, like, where we've presently been in terms of timeline. But we could add that. Depends on the maps. Skillsaw likes to make slaughter maps, but always makes Hey Not Too Rough the not slaughter map mode. Oh, that's cool. Other authors basically ignore difficulty. Ugh. Well, I'll have to keep that in mind regarding Skillsaw. In fact, I might even write myself a note. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and download Adamantine Cruelty and we can shove that one in. Why not? It seems to be very highly reviewed. But we didn't look at the ratings for 5. First review just says cool. The second review just mostly shouts out alternate format IK-based resource packs, it looks like. Jellygal says, the best base map I've ever played. I'm not the biggest fan of base maps. I think there's only so much you can do with grunts, enforcers, and doges. It actually says doges. This was in 2014. Were we already in doge? Was doge already the meta by 2014? But the combat in this map is amazingly fun. Not to mention the visuals are amazing. I don't know what caused the first lift to let me up, though. Excellent map, play it. I don't know that I would necessarily call it the best base map, because I feel like it suffers way too much from, like... There are too many places where you run into a room and there's hit scanners that are hitting you from, like, miles away, and it's very hard to deal with those. And you're just gonna take free damage. Mike Taylor says, comments about the best base map ever suggest that Jellygal hasn't played Insomnia, not to mention some of the absurdly brilliant recent base maps. Especially the Rubicon Rumble Pack, which is on the list. And I have played Insomnia, but that's an unfair comparison, because that steals a whole bunch of textures from Quake 2 and Quake 3. Kind of apples to oranges, versus something in 1997, when those games, I don't think, existed yet? You like what Mission Pack 1 adds to enhance the base map formula? I wish I remembered the base maps better out of the mission packs. I've always been a sucker for base maps, though. Oh, Jellygal even responds. At that point, I had not played many base maps that I consider to be better, including Insomnia, Rubicon Series, Slave to a Machine, Concentric Devastation, etc. More things I need to look up. Alright, what do we got? Concentric Devastation is 2005. Also has the Quake 2 tag, so this is probably also... Whoa, that looks cool. Alright. I purposely skipped single-level packs when I first looked through, like, when I first made my list of stuff to play, but as I'm finding other recommendations, you know, coming off of reviews, I'm just gonna add them. Slave to a Machine is 2008. We can slot that one in later. That has the Half-Life tag. I don't know if I've seen Half-Life textures in Quake maps yet. It also has a Doom 3 tag. It also uses Quoth. Interesting. So yeah, we will save Slave for after we have played Contract Revoked, the Lost Chapters or whatever. Because that is actually coming up after Terra on the list. I'm realizing that with all the reviews I'm reading and with this other map that we've just downloaded to play now, I might not even get to Terra tonight. We might get to that tomorrow night as well. And then I'm going to have to figure out what exactly I want to do. Because originally the plan tomorrow night was Contract Revoked. I have to revisit that to get the rest of the runes in the secret level. And I was going to do that and then Lost Chapters. But we might not get there yet. Hey, Two Cats, how you doing? Quake 2 actually did come out in 97. Okay, wait, so Quake 2 was, like, only a year and change after Quake 1? That's pretty speedy. Because wasn't Quake 1 96? Alright, we've got more maps to play. Let me add them to the list. So first of all, we had... Adamantine Cruelty, we will do that next. And then... Actually, what's funny is... One of the other things I have slotted into 2008 actually is a single map. So Slave will be the second of those, assuming that if I am correct in assuming that it is also, yeah, it's a single map. What else was mentioned here? Oh, right, Concentric Devastation, which I also got. Wait. What was... I think I already downloaded that. That was 2005, so that also comes up pretty soon. Okay. I think I got all the name drops now. What are we playing now? We're gonna play... I'm gonna play, Adamantine Cruelty, since that brings us right back to the point in the timeline that we left off, really. Originally I was gonna, jump into Terra, but that's 2005. Adamantine Cruelty is 2004. It's mentioned here. Might as well play it. It's got really high reviews. So that's the plan now. Yes, my plans can change that quickly. Doom was a year after Wolf 3D also, wow. Jeez, yeah. They really were a machine. If you look at the comments on CZG's research facility, you'll see that there was a time when I thought that was the best base map too. Wait, should I be looking that up now too? I'm a sucker for base maps, so oh wow, that's a 1999 map. I like how it has both the medium tag and the large tag. I might skip this one, though. Yeah, this one doesn't have great reviews. It sounds like it's kind of inconsistent. But I guess that's where... that's hence the comment that at one point... Jelly Gal thought that was the best base map. What else have we got here? I'm gonna skim some of these reviews. Someone mentions it would have been interesting with AD enemies. Okay, that's enough for that. I'm gonna take a quick break before we go into launch into other maps, but let me get things. Yeah, you got the Odyssey of Jelly Gal in here, the Odyssey of Mike Taylor in here. I feel like there was at least one. There was HK Batosai in a couple of them at least. There was, I think, one or two other people that had reviews across all of them. But yeah, we have Jelly Gal's Odyssey across all the base maps. And I'm going to follow it at some point. But yeah, let me take a break. I will get Adamantine Cruelty set up. And if we have time, we'll try Concentric Devastation after that. We've got, an hour and change to work with here, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, thanks for following me through all the reviews. And, I mean, that was a particularly heavy set of reviews because every single map was released separately and had its own page. So, that is not the norm. We will get back to more Quake after a quick break while I get water and set things up. Okay, we are back. And we've got Adamantine Cruelty not quite loaded up yet, but we do have... the stream display updated. Thanks for the welcome back. I suppose I didn't update the stream title, so I'll just shove "and extras" in there for now, and we'll figure out the rest later when I make VODs or highlights. There was another button I was gonna push. Now I forgot what it was. Oh, I guess I was just going to start it up. Let's go back to my console. Oh, right. I was going to look at the README first to see if there's any, like, special directions on here. So, this is by Vondur. I'm pretty sure, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I saw Vondur credited for testing on a bunch of maps that I've played so far. So actually, it is kind of cool that we get to play one of his maps. Other things he is known for, he's got a bunch of deathmatch maps. He worked on a few Nahara project maps, and also Soulfall and Kuhu are listed here. I'm not familiar with those. He has a couple of Quake 2 deathmatch maps, a Half-Life single-player level, a Half-Life deathmatch level, and a few Q3A maps. Let's see. This uses... Oh, this actually used GTK Radiant. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Also, I find it funny that this is ac.pack, or, like, it goes into a directory called AC. So it's right next to AD for Arcane Dimensions. You have to unzip the BSPs into the maps directory, which I... Wait, let me double check. Oh yeah, they are individual BSPs. Let me actually make a maps directory for this. See, I'm glad I'm reading this. Run Quake. Fits Quake as preferred, but, you know, this was written back then, so that makes sense. I think Quakespasm should probably work fine. Then load the map by typing map AC start. Step 4, play the map. Step 5, enjoy it or hate it. Step 6, exit the game. Step 7, launch your mail program. Step 8, write love or hate mail to von@vondur.net. This one has story. It's very short. Your commanders ordered you to find the lost observation post in the dark tunnels of the Shub-Niggurath realm and report back its coordinates in time and space. Go ahead. Notes. It is strongly recommended to play this map using OpenGL Quake. Fits Quake as the engine of choice. And with our Water Alpha 0.3 or something, because the map is rather watery and it'll look much better with the transparent water. Huh. I don't know that I've ever messed with that setting, or if it even is still a thing. When Quake users, please consider setting our max edges and max surfs. Otherwise, Gray Void will be visible in some areas. I've never had that happen, so I think I'm fine. With this map, I tried to avoid my favorite so-called blockiness. Hope I succeeded, you decide. Interesting. And that's pretty much it. Alright, let's get into it. Yep, looks like we've got them available. Let me wait for capture. There we go. And let's get into this. The base. We're in the base. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Also, let me adjust something really quick for myself. There we go. Okay, this was the start room. At least these are labeled as opposed to the ones in the IK start map. Hard, normal, easy. I think these might be the same levels that, rather the same labels that, was it the first mission pack that used these? I think it might have been, Scourge of Armagon that used those. We've got to look for a Nightmare. We're not going to play on Nightmare, but we've got to look for a Nightmare. Does this go straight into the map? No, it does not. Okay. Soldier, you have to find... What? You have to find the lost observation post in the Quake dimension. Good luck. I mean, normally hard would be where they would hide Nightmare, but I don't know. Let's look. Is this map always... This map might always be the same. In which case... Huh. This hub needs more bloody bricks. Let's try normal then. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know where Nightmare is. Hang on a sec. I thought I might have been hearing a lift or a door or something. So I wanted to turn the music off for a second, but no, I'm not hearing anything. I don't know where Nightmare is. I really want to suspect this donut on the ceiling. We might have to no-clip to find where Nightmare is. I mean, this is a slipgate platform, so I don't expect that to be anything, but I was kind of wondering. I don't know. Oh. That's where all of them teleport you to. Oh. Huh. Oh. Well, I was suspecting the donut, and I should have been suspecting the floor, apparently. So now the question is, how? There's got to be a way to open this up. And it's not just by doing that. You would think one of these would be a switch or something. Well, I know it's down there. I also know that Nightmare is effectively underneath normal. But I don't know how to get to it. I want to suspect this, too, because it's the only one that doesn't have, like, a... Well, actually, no. That one is like that, too. You know, teleporters can be constructed into a combination lock. I kinda doubt it. I mean, I guess they could, but... I mean, I was purposely trying... Wait. That's normal. For a minute, I thought that said Nightmare, and I was like, what? I was purposely trying to, like, immediately back out to see if that would... If something in here... Wait a minute, what if that... Nope. What if there is something in here, though? I don't know. Wait. Yeah, so there's supposed to be... This has to open up. I just have no idea how. And they do the cool, like, texture thing with Nightmare. Oh, and there's a static screen there? That's cool. Alright, so I still have no frickin' idea. How to trigger that. Is there anything else that stands out? Man, I feel really bad that I can't figure this out. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter, though, because we're not going to play Nightmare. So I may just leave it. This may just remain an unsolved mystery. Oops. Alright, let's go. We've spent 7.5 minutes in the starting map. Let's actually play this thing. Ow. Rude. There's water here, but it's not enough water. There's a key over there. There's armor over there. There's more pits. We might be able to jump over hello. Wasn't I just right there? Stop making me waste ammo. Fine, you can live down there, whatever. I want to know if I can get over there. I can. Oh, but it's locked. It requires that key. I am actually going to reduce the music volume a bit, because this song is louder. I feel like those are the... These seem very similar. Maybe they're not the Quake 3 textures, but they seem similar to it, but they're also inverted. I think the Quake 3 crosses... Wait. That's weird. From a distance, it does look like it has the, you know, the sides that, like, grow out. But up close, that effect disappears. So it does not look the same. Uh-oh. Did I hear? Oh, no. I already hate this map. And so does the spawn, actually. Oh, was this... Oh, there he is. Was this what I was supposed to change? That didn't change anything. Well, it changed the surface alpha. Okay. There's no way I'm killing this, because it just, like, zooms across. But putting a spawn underwater just seems inherently cruel. Oh my god. Also, he gets stuck every so often. Okay, he's dead. I couldn't even hit him when he was not moving. I like how he perfectly fell on his butt every time he possibly could have. Oh yeah, how many secrets for? Okay. Now we got fish. Fish I can deal with. That was a lot of ogres. Let me out. Oh, God. I am out of freaking ammo. Okay, good. I'm glad that's a 40, too, because, geez. Yeah, this level seems pretty harsh so far. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I don't have the ammo for this. Whoops, especially if I miss. Where'd he go? He left? Wait, no, seriously, where did he go? Well, he's not in there. Did he fall? I don't know how I didn't trip over that grenade. If I could get a weapon, that would be great. Or ammo. Oh. Well, that's something, but it's not much. There's ammo there. Wait, what? Is there another ogre down there? Where was I just seeing? Oh, yeah, okay. I don't have enough ammo to kill him, but there's ammo down there. Okay, now the question is, where am I? Oh, there was a lift. Okay. Oh, well. There are more to go. Oh, God. We got secrets to find. Is it every one of these? Yeah, it's every one of those. Hi, fish. Okay. It's gonna be like one of those Arcane Dimensions levels. It has, like, you know, you gotta find 12 or 13 of a certain type of thing. Okay, yeah, that was... not a bloody brick, but a bloody grate. I don't think... There are a couple of places I didn't go yet. Like, I didn't follow this all the way. We've seen a lot of spiral staircases tonight. Have I been here? Oh. Yes, I have been here. Okay. Please don't make this level be like Forgotten Sepulchre where I just get lost all the time. Oh good, we got more ammo. Ow. Ow. Spiral staircases were like, check out what you can't make with Doom or Build. And nowadays, well, yeah, I mean, nowadays spiral staircases should be achievable with 3D floors. I was gonna say nowadays Bridge Burner would just be like, hold my beer. But, I don't know if spiral staircases are his thing so much as just, like, circular everything. That's an ogre. Good. And now I can snipe him. That works. Oh, and also these guys. Ow. Wow, I just let that hit me. Cool. god. And also all that. Okay. There is stuff down there. And also fish. What? Oh, and also those guys. A lot of those guys. Holy crap, I don't know how I missed that one. Or rather, dodged it. Every single one of these. Not that, though. It's still jankier than doing it. Yeah, I would imagine that. I feel like at one point I might have experimented with 3D floors very briefly a long time ago. And it was probably relatively new then. Because the last time I fussed with Doom mapping was, oof, I don't even know. I fussed with Doom mapping once with a DOS-based editor, and I honestly don't even remember when I would have fussed with anything that was, like, you know, Z-Doom capable. Maybe I just read about it and didn't actually try it myself. Oh, I'm out of shells. Well, okay. I'm also half dead. Can I have some ammo, please? There's some ammo in here. There's also a fiend, because why not? Okay, at least that was a 40. Okay. This reminds me of something. Okay, so that's the room I was in before. There's something in the middle there. This has given me slight vibes of one of the Arcane Dimensions maps, I think. Oh, geez, that's weird. I need to stop walking into every single thing they fire at me. So, it's... Oh, the silver key was back at the beginning, wasn't it? Did I hit these? I either hit them or they're not applicable. Finding all of those is going to be a harrowing experience. Oh my god, please. I need to stop taking damage from everything. It's not good for my health. I did not go down there yet. There is health and ammo down there. I was gonna say, that can't be the only fish. I want to look at what other water things there are. Water quality, water warp. Okay. I don't know what the max for that is. Water alpha really seems to only affect this, though, and not actually when you're in it. Oh, yeah, okay. I feel like maybe I should actually leave it that way. It looks cool. And I mean, shouldn't water be somewhat see-through? That's where we got the nail gun before. Yeah, it depends on the water. If it makes lava see-through, that would be weird. So it said that key is accessible now. It doesn't look particularly accessible to me. There's also the matter of that armor over there. I think... Oh, which way did I go the first time? I honestly don't even remember. Oh, I went over there the first time, didn't I? But that's where the silver key door was. Did I go that way or this way the first time? Maybe I did go this... Oh, I've been here, so... Maybe it didn't matter. Let's go the other way. Yeah, so let's try going down here. What? You should be dead. Oh, I can get out there. I've been here too, though. Okay. This is where this lift was. Did I hit this one? I think I did. Yeah. The silver key is accessible, I just don't know how. Are any of these interactable? Oh, what? I can... Ranger wanted to get up there, but I don't think you can actually get up there. Somebody is shooting at me. Oh, hello. Oh, I've been down here, but I never actually got up there. Okay. That is something to... Whoa, jeez. Ow. Maybe. That is something to potentially investigate. Can't get up there. So how can I do that? It's just that. I feel like there has to be somewhere I haven't gone. Those are the ones I did before. Oh. Wait, is this the one I was at before? I thought I was at the two opposite sides before. But no, that must be where I was at before. But then there's two other areas to get to that I have not gotten to here. So that's something. Yep, we're getting lost in this map, clearly. Also, no, this wasn't one of the one. This was not referred to as a base map. I forget what the context of this one was referred to in. And up there. Where are those other ogres, though? And how do I actually, like, get on their level? I've been here way too many times. That's not the direction I wanted to go. Crap. I'm gonna reload at this point, because I think it'll probably bring me back. Yeah, here. I wanna go here. No, wait. This isn't where I was thinking it was. Hey, Francis. Yeah, I would definitely say 2 through 4 especially, and like 5 for the texture work. Like obviously the texture work is like largely why I played them. 1 definitely felt a little bit brutal. It was still pretty good for being a first map. Did I hit this one? I guess so. Yeah, that was the first one I hit, I think, and this was the second one. Now we're being lost in Adamantine Cruelty because this was a map that was mentioned in one of the reviews of one of the Iikka maps. Yeah, it's all individually distributed for some reason, but they're intended, like 1 through 4 are intended to be played together. 5 I found a little rough because it felt like it overused hit scanners in areas that, like, it was real easy for them to snipe you, but not as easy for you to snipe them. What the hell am I doing in this map? Now I don't even remember where those ogres were. Oh, they were over here, weren't they? Were they? Maybe? Nope. Not here. Oh. Yes, they are. They're there. Okay. So, where is here? Where is here, and how do I get to there? Have I not been across that bridge? I feel like I must have. So that's where the key is. So like I hit a thing that told me that the silver key is now accessible. I'm not sure I believe that. Because I have not figured out, like, there's something confusing the crap out of me about this map and what connects to what. Have I been through all of those? I think so. There's nothing over here, pretty sure, because this is just where this was. That's the switch I hit. I'm allergic to being lost. I keep ending up on this bridge. This is not the bridge I'm looking for. I would sooner think that I'm missing something. It would be really unlikely for this to have broken scripting and be as highly rated as it is. I don't suppose there's anything for me to do with these. And there's definitely no way for me to... I don't think I'm going to jump across there. And I don't think they intend for that. No, they don't. I really need to get my bearings for the one place that I haven't been, which is over here. So, like, this bridge, I don't think I've been on. And I also don't... I haven't been up there either. Look at that. There's, like, an arrow pointing you that way. But the question is, how do I get over there? For that matter, have I been on that bridge? There's all these bridges that I don't know how to get on. Oh, wait, no, isn't that... Don't you... Wait, no, you don't land on that. You land... You come down from here, from the start of the level. Man, and we're only a quarter of the way through the level and we're lost. Haven't figured out how to get to that stuff yet either. There's also... Okay, that's where the switch was. I don't know if there's anything that actually happened when I hit the switch that I should have been able to see from there. I hear a portal here. Hang on. Haven't been down here. Okay, let's try not wasting ammo. I say that and immediately waste ammo again? Wow. Thank you. Oh. Yep, that's where I just was. Okay. But I do hear portal noises, though. You would think there has to be a point to this existing. Like, I feel like there could be a secret down here, but... Oh god, I'm getting lost. Doesn't seem like progress so far. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, and this is where the spawn was. Oh, hang on a second. This is one of those bridges, though. Did I not go? I did not go this way. When I fought the spawn before... How did I originally... Okay, so this is the bridge you land on from up there. And I fought the spawn and I went underwater, and I never went over here, I think. And this is the other bridge. What are those about? I don't know that I trust those. Surprise, zombies. Oh, well, he's taking it lying down. I mean, the good news is I was mostly recognizing places that I had and hadn't been. And I just completely ignored this place. Oh, hey, look, an arrow. It's that arrow. Oh, Ogre is helping. Ow. Can I just go over here and shoot him? Yes. There's the key. Okay, so it is slightly possible that somehow this wasn't open to me before because the switch that I hit before must have made this available somehow. Okay, well, that's definitely progress. Nice. I was afraid that was gonna miss. Okay. And there's the silver key door. So let's go ahead and do this, I guess. Hello. I like how I just keep missing the knight and hitting this guy. Ow. Oh, and this is where these guys are. Also, I heard something else spawn in. I'm going to attempt to get as far away from those guys as possible, but this is probably not going to end well. Okay, well, he's dead. Oh, great. I'm stuck with a fiend. Cool. Alright, well, things escalate quickly in this room. Nice. I didn't kill that guy, but thanks for the favor, I guess. I'm gonna say that guy should be almost dead. Whoop, he saw me. I accidentally shot the stained glass behind him. And also, I think the fiend might be in the water now. Yeah, no, there were definitely times I wish Quake had maps. Or a map overlay. Damn, I wish I could remember which map I mean, I certainly would have liked to have one for frickin' Forgotten Sepulchre. That map is the epitome of getting lost. And it might be by design. But I feel like there might have been another one that I played, like, outside of Arcane Dimensions. Yeah, so I hit that one. Should I just take this now? Probably. Oh, maybe not. Alright, that's fine. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, did he just... Yeah, they just pissed him off. Hi. So much for a third of that armor. We might have passed through this tunnel at the beginning of the level. This reminds me of, I think, one of the maps in Arcane Dimensions, actually. I want to check the map list in Arcane Dimensions. Like, this is... I'm getting a couple of, like, deja vu vibes here. Which one has the map list? Oh, yeah. This is Adamantine Cruelty. There is a map in Arcane Dimensions called Arcane Adamantine, and it features Sock and also Vonder. We may actually be playing an earlier incarnation of something that was in AD. That may be why all of this seems so familiar to me. The fact that we've got this thing in the center with the four corner things going on. The fact that we've got this. I might have to revisit that briefly after this just to, like, remind myself which map that is and if it is indeed what I am thinking of. Like, I wouldn't do another full playthrough because I've already done that. Yeah, this also looks familiar. So I think I've actually played a version of this map, but this is also good context because I definitely got the impression that some of the maps in Arcane Dimensions were modified from their original versions, and this would definitely be that. Oh, for crying out loud. And zombies? Oh, I hit that one. Oh, hi. Jeez, rude. So it's not even just the same symbol. Stained glass windows, they all need to be attacked. What? Really? Why didn't you wake up with the other guys? I guess I'm going down there next. Let me make sure I hit all of these. Wait, there was only one on that side. Okay. Okay, one way or the other, I got him. Did I really miss more of these guys up there? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Yep. Fucking dead. Did it just drop those spawns in there? Because that's incredibly rude. Hang on a sec. Yeah, these guys are just hanging out up here. Okay. Couldn't see the zombie. Oh, if I don't ever go over there, maybe it'll never rain spawns on me. I'm okay with that. Actually, full on nails, okay. Ow. That was bad. I like how there's long crosses long going on over here. Am I out of shotgun shells again? I'm out of shotgun shells again. You'll see a mega health on your path. Okay. Oh, I see. That is a nail trap. Can I get him to go through it? Kind of. Oh, he's trying to go around it. Dude's smart. And I'm almost out of shells again. I have a bunch of these, though. I should probably use them. There's your mega health. Alright. It just plops it there. Oh, jeez. I don't want it. Interrupted. Okay, cool. It only got to shoot once. Unfortunately, I was able to avoid it from... I was really worried about that because of how shallow the turns are here. I was actually right to have the grenades out. Oh, hello. Oh, well. He's dead. Okay. I am very worried about my ammo again. There are still nail traps, even though we're underwater now. That's kind of rude. Yeah, at this point you can't come up for air anymore. Oh, that's misleading, because you can still see the water surface there, but you can't actually come up. Okay, guess I'll just die? What the hell's the point of this? I mean, I'm gonna reload at this point anyway. What the hell is the point of coming down here? Unless I'm supposed to lower the water somehow. Oh, you kidding me? Okay, I had to go a little bit further. Wait, where is it? There it is. Come on, get over there. I would have been fine if I hadn't frickin' gotten snagged down here. Okay, whoa, Jesus Christ. The funny thing is, I was about to say, well, I'm still at 100 health. And then I wasn't. Friggin' spawns. Alright. But I think the strategy is just, like, go through there as fast as you can. Don't worry about zombies once you're underwater. Probably worry about them here. Yeah, just knock them over, that's fine. I get so lost here. There it is. Alright, I will settle for that. Huh. I wonder what I'm under right now. Have I been up there? I probably have. Yeah, I'm under that thing that is what gave the mega health, I think. Can I get out, please? Alright, thank you. I will get out while you guys have an argument. Am I just hearing all the zombies that I skipped before right now? That's an interesting portal. Wait, is that... Hang on. Oh, Water Alpha affects portals also. Interesting. Did not think of that. Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. That makes portals look real friggin' trippy, dude. Alright, I don't exactly like how much damage I took. Did I hit that one? Yes, okay. Oh, that's real smart. Great, okay. Fortunately, there's health. You have to bait that guy out. Like, you have no other option. Also, is this... No, this is not the starting room. I have, like, no shells left. But it did spit me out in front of this door. Okay. Oh, you jerk. I mean, I got him. I also got myself, but I got him. Is that the same one as before? Because, like, where did this ogre come from if that's the same one? Oh, God damn it. Stop wasting grenades. I was stuck in the doorway there. Let's try not doing that. I think the ogre helps. Okay, he's dead. Oh, you jerk. Is there... There's armor down there. Question is, what else is down there? I don't trust this guy to actually come in a straight line. Yep. Got him eventually. Okay, I was gonna say, why isn't she dead yet? I might regret this. Oh, hello. This feels familiar. This definitely feels familiar. This is close to the end of the map, I think. That says up. But what is up? Nothing is actually going up here. Like, I feel like there's supposed to be elevators or something. There's also another Vor somewhere. What? She got sick and tired of waiting for me to figure out my way out of this mess that I got myself into. I actually get it to blow itself up. I don't know if it'll actually blow itself up. But it seems like coming down here was a mistake anyway, so it's just... I don't really need the armor right now. Oh, there it is. Okay. The ammo balance, rather, in this map just seems really weird. Thanks for running into that one. Oh, he's not gonna run into that. Oh, really? Okay, he's dead. There's gonna be another one on this side. Wow, now the long cross is long is also bent out of shape. Okay, good. We have... Oh boy. We have another Vor that I am gonna have a hard time with from here, other than with nails, maybe. I can barely even see it. Oh dear. I'm surprised they avoided that long. I can't actually get over there from here. What am I supposed to be doing? Or can I get over there from here? I can. I don't know if that's intended. Well, there's oh god, there's two more of them? I don't have a rocket launcher, right? No. Well, I do have nails. Oh, jeez. Yeah, one was gonna hit me. Did they not launch another one? She's dead. Okay, good. God, I got stuck in the corner. Okay, good. Alright, also dead. That is the exit. I actually got all of them. I did not miss any. Because that is the last one. We lucked out. We didn't miss any stained glass windows. Here we go. You've just managed to open some hidden doors. Oh, great, and it doesn't tell me what? I imagine if I go down here, I'm probably stuck. Is this some kind of final battle? Just rains everybody on me? Yep, I figured as much. Oh, I got the other ones already? Okay. Stop. Oh my god. I'm trying to anticipate and it's totally not working. Oh no, it spawns. Is that it? Oh, and that gives you a way back too, it looks like. Okay. Interestingly, we've still got almost 50 enemies left. But yes, that gives you a way back. Okay, cool. I don't remember... They may have changed that part of the map for Arcane Dimensions, if Arcane Dimensions truly did have that. I still can't believe that this jump is intended. Like, you're basically expecting people to understand the mechanics of jumping in Quake. Because otherwise, I don't think that jump would really be tenable. I guess it's easy enough to just kind of wing it and get. So now the question is, hidden doors. Where were they? Now, is this the beginning again? This is actually... Okay, that was the other side of that. Could have sworn there was armor there, and I didn't think it was there when I got there, but maybe I picked it up and didn't even, like, notice. Okay, so... Now the question is, what hidden doors? I unfortunately don't remember enough about this in Arcane Dimensions for that to really give me any clues. At least if I'm remembering the right map to begin with. They really need to give you some sort of conveyance, not just be like, hidden doors opened somewhere. It's like, look, if I wanted conveyance that poor, I would go debug a C program or some shit. That was what extended this bridge. I'd be playing Hexen. I'd be playing the Egypt hub of Hexen 2. I still think that's like the worst part of either game in terms of conveyance. Like, even given the hole in the first Hexen. I honestly really thought I was going to have a worse time playing Hexen than I did in terms of like how much I got stuck. I expected to get stuck a lot more often than I did. And also, if anyone is looking for those playthroughs, I believe both Hexen and Hexen 2 should be in the 2020 Hindsight collection on Twitch and the playlist on YouTube. But, yeah, I don't know where I'm looking for doors. Perhaps there's something very close to where this spits me out. I'm trying to think if I saw anything else door-like. Or like, what if just one of the stained glass windows opened or something? Who the hell knows? I feel like I do specifically remember this floor. I also think that this map might have had a lot of fog on Arcane Dimensions, but I can't be sure. I feel like I remember reading one or two hot takes about, like, maps prior to the Arcane Dimensions versions being better than the Arcane Dimensions versions, and I might have read that specifically about Sepulcher, which is absolutely, like, that was probably my worst Arcane Dimensions experience, because I just got so lost. Did I check in here again? I forget. I think this is just part of the air tunnel when we first came into the map. Like, one thing I will say is, I feel like whatever opened with the secrets in the Arcane Dimensions version must have been better conveyed than this. What? Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? Those spawns that I somehow bypassed by accident last time just spawned in. Fortunately, they can't hit me here. But I can't hit them very well either, because they're impossible to hit. There we go. That's one. Wasn't there two? Yep. Would have been great if I could have gotten that before it started moving. God, this is like the clay shooting and duck hunt, except impossible. Okay, there we go. I have, like, no ammo for anything. Oh, what? There's an elevator over there? Okay. The heck triggered that? That's where it came from, right? Yeah. I don't know what triggered that elevator, but I swear there was an elevator there. The question is, was it hiding anything behind it? Oh, good. There's nails there that I completely ignored. Is this a one-way thing? That's suspicious. Were there enemies in there at one point or anything? Like, why are there recesses here? Maybe that's something that's only populated on hard or something. Oh, now I'm in this place again. I don't think I want to be in this place again. I mean, we can kill the zombies that I left behind, I suppose. The heck? Did the nails harm one of them? I don't know. Okay, I actually didn't suffocate that time. That was good. The stuff is still the same. And that spits me out here. One thing I didn't check was down here. Because I could never figure out how to get out of it. One of those guys is not dead. Like, there's... I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be an elevator or something. And there's just nothing. Like, that kind of does seem broken, and I'm kind of perplexed. I don't see any... What? Okay, so it's adjacent to the arrow. I somehow managed to step everywhere down there except that one place. Alright. That's where I came from. The elusive elevator, yep. I still don't know where the door we're looking for is. That definitely doesn't seem to do anything. I forget, is that... I definitely remember this. Yeah, wait, and the door was somewhere in this room. Hang on. I'm suddenly getting a flashback to playing an Arcane Dimensions map, and I seem to remember... This isn't laid out quite the same, though. I seem to remember a map where there was like an overhang where the key door you came in was right in front of you, and there was like, I don't know, there was a pillar or something on the other side of the room, and there was like a door or a trap door on the floor or something, but this room is not laid out like that. Unless it's like down there somewhere. Hey, we found shells at least. Yeah. No, all the keys are used. At this point, there's just... I shot all of the secret stained glass windows, and it said, secret doors have opened. And I have no idea what it is talking about. I haven't checked out this place again yet. What? Oh, yeah. Didn't he fall down, like, you know, half an hour ago? Alright, well, he's dead. Oops. I kind of didn't mean to do that, but I guess we're going down there now. Not really what I wanted at all. Hang on. Maybe it is what I wanted. What the fuck is that? Oh, we have to go down more. Hang on. Let me get air. Okay. Wow, and all of a sudden we're in, like, E3M7 out of Doom or something. Pretty sure this is entirely different. And I can't see a damn thing like this. What? You found it? Oh, I do remember this! I absolutely remember this. Okay. Yes. Arcane Dimensions absolutely has a version of this map. I mean, I was already pretty convinced of that, but this is 100%. Wait, am I going backwards? I shouldn't be going backwards. Where the heck am I now? Oh, what? There's another way into there from here. Seriously? Where even is it? So there were two ways in there. That's wild. And I can't find it again. There it is. It's smack in the middle, but you have to stop on it, otherwise you'll swim right over it. Wow. Okay. Oh, this is what we need to do. Okay, hit scanners. But yeah, I definitely remember this section. Ow? Okay. Let's do that again. Oh, what? I just bonked on this. Oh, God. It's a poorly designed lift. I just bonked on the ceiling. Okay. Can we avoid whatever happened last time? Also, can I not die? That would be good. Good boy. Right, and then this opens these, like, outlook areas. Yep, I remember this. We still haven't killed everything, and at this point I'm kind of confused about that. You're right, and this opens right out into the exit area. Okay. Yep. There was probably even something like this in it. Well, we did it. We still haven't found the fourth secret, but I don't know what it is, and I don't know that I care at this point. To get out of the map, we have to go up here. And there you go. I don't know where the other 14 enemies are. But, okay. Let's stop the timer. Alright. Well, my opinion is colored because I have played another version of this map. And I do want to load that up really quick just to compare it, because I don't remember it super well, but there were definitely parts that I remembered. This definitely had a rough start, especially the spawn underwater. Screw that guy. And yeah, I got lost for a while. And it was just because there was one path that I hadn't taken. I completely, like... It's weird because there was totally a dead enemy when I finally returned to there, so it's not that like, it would be easy to have, like, overlooked it because there's, like, a column in front of a recessed wall with an opening behind it. But apparently I had peeked in because there was a dead knight there. And then I just went somewhere else and completely forgot about it. So, that's more on me than anything else. It did take me a little bit to get my bearings. There were definitely some rude parts. So, it wouldn't be my favorite map, but... I mean, I can see why people say it's good, and obviously it made its way into Arcane Dimensions. It's really interesting, though. Like, I didn't realize that some of the maps for Arcane Dimensions date back like a good 10 years before Arcane Dimensions even started to become a thing. Because, like, wasn't the first release like 2015 or something? And this is a 2004 map. I'm actually curious. I'm pretty sure I put... I might have put in for... yeah. I might have put Forgotten Sepulchre on my list. Let me see. Nope, I guess I didn't. No, I guess I didn't. I want to see... and I might as well start some backup music since we're going to read reviews. Forgotten Sepulchre... The only thing I see on Quadicted is AD_Sepulchre in 2017, and that's already Giftmonger plus Sock, so... If there is a version of this pre-AD, I don't know that this is necessarily it. Right, this is what I remember seeing. One True Purple has a comment that says, "My firm belief that the original version before the interference of the co-author was much better." But I can't find it on Quadicted. And I'm honestly very curious to try the original Forgotten Sepulchre because I want to see if I don't get lost in it as much. Also, it's really hard to search for Forgotten Sepulchre because it's the name of an area in Dead Cells. I thought it was. And in Assassin's Creed, apparently. Let me add Quake to the search. Everything I'm seeing is Arcane Dimensions. What about this one? That's interesting. There's... well, okay. There's a PC Gamer article saying the most ambitious Quake map ever built has just been released in 2017, but that's not true, because that's the AD version. Well, that's not going to be it, because that's 2020. At least I think that's not going to be it. Yeah, that's also the AD version. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to be able to find the original version of Forgotten Sepulchre, but I don't know where to find it. Anyway, let's read reviews of Adamantine Cruelty. A large brick and metal sewer-type map with an optional secret area comes with an extra skill selection map. Right, we did that. Honk says, gameplay is spot on, brushwork is curvy and imaginative, map is very good looking. Uberman says, very good map with nice complex structure, monster placement, ammo, weapons, and health are all quite balanced. A map you can't miss and will probably want to replay. No, I'm fine playing it twice. By accident. Because I didn't know this was the same map. Well, same asterisk. Fantastic map, and then there is a secret part to get to. Someone couldn't find the secret part. Someone says it was very reminiscent of the secret level Under Earth, E2M7. Great example of what can be accomplished with few textures on a single theme. The gameplay is good, but could be better by varying the monster placement system a bit more. Length, difficulty, and ammo, armor, health are okay. The secret part is easy to open, but hard to find. Yeah, okay, talking about, like, once you've opened it, how do you get to it? Yeah. The map greatly benefits from our water alpha, like it says in the text. Yeah, the thing is, I feel like that should also affect your visibility underwater, but it doesn't, at least in Quakespasm? Because that would make it a lot more bearable. Pretty good map. The structure is often circular or like a cylinder. My favorite part was the staircase that keeps spiraling downwards to the point where you become submerged in water. No. That might be my least favorite part, because you are very constrained on time. Although after that I ran into some kind of bug or glitch where I got stuck on the floor and can't even jump my way out of it. Huh. I don't know what engine they used. Excellent, if frustrating at times. Still looking for the secret area. Got as far as the observation decks, but I'm sure there's another section. Really? I thought that was it. This will keep you busy for a while due to its size and layout. With its many underwater areas and winding staircases, there's a lot of exploration to do. I realized you can unlock some secret by shooting all the yellow windows of the map, but I didn't find the doors, which apparently opened after doing it. Yep. People have the same problems. Someone found themselves running out of ammo a few times on hard. I could believe that. I got pretty close to empty. I think I did get empty on one ammo type a couple of times. One particularly claustrophobic bit with the spiral downward staircase nearly gave me a heart attack. Jeez. Unfortunately, I had to look up what to do in the room after the gold door, but that might just be my lack of Quake knowledge. You want to bet that's the jump that I was talking about? Because I specifically called out, like, you're expecting people to realize that you can jump higher/farther off of ramps. It's set up really well that it's pretty easy to execute, but I could see people getting snagged there, because that does not look like a possible jump. The brushwork is certainly quality and a pleasure to get lost in. Love water levels of any kind, so this one fits the bill. Fun secrets, challenging gameplay on skill 2, and a great super secret after the fact. 5 stars. Another Vonder jewel, enough said. I should probably find other stuff Vonder has done. I struggled at the start of the map. The layout is quite maze-like before you get the silver key, and I wasted a few minutes retracing my steps in frustration before I found where I had to go to reach the key. Actually, that's not... Yeah, no, that is the part that I got lost. This person had the same exact problem I did. I also ran into ammo problems at a few points, having to run past enemies in order to have something other than an axe to hit them with. I don't know what difficulty they played on. That said, the map was great fun, with the combats providing a great variety and plenty of opportunity for excitement. That first vor in the big staircase was a big oh crap moment for me. Great stuff. Wow, just wow, I enjoyed this as much as Honey or Something Wicked. Honey is on my list. Something Wicked is not on my list, but I feel like I've seen that mentioned before. So I don't remember where I saw that mentioned. Oh, wow. Tronin, PM, Tyrann, and Necros. Yeah, we have to add that to the list. 3-map single-player campaign. Doesn't have the episode tag, that's why I missed it. We're downloading that. That's 2012, so we won't get to that for a while. But we will definitely download that, because I swear I've heard that mentioned before, too. And the super secret is awesome, kind of like an extended version of the one in White Room. White Room is a single map, but I have added that to my list. That is one thing that actually, I don't even remember how I stumbled across it and how it stood out. Well, I saw the screenshot and it stood out for that, but I downloaded that one. So that one I actually made an exception to my I'm looking for episodes to try to keep this list limited rule. So cool. Cool to see that get a mention too. Wow, they're calling out someone for rating the map a 1, and then, like, they call them out and then say they don't want to put them on the spot. You just did. Like, if ratings aren't actually anonymous, that seems kind of meh. One person kind of backs them up, though. I didn't find AC very fun to play and don't think it's as phenomenal as the average rating suggests, but the map's craftsmanship is undeniable, and I think that merits at least a 3. And then there's people arguing over the rating. Solid map, love the curved ceilings, the build seems well tailored for viz times, L-shaped entrances to new rooms and such. Did get a bit lost in a couple sections, but soon enough found my way. Some more arrows or perhaps monsters to help direct the player, but overall still solid. I personally hate water levels, i.e. I don't like swimming and emerging to the surface over and over again, but this level is a work of art. Everything is already written above my comments, solid level with great, though somewhat maze-like design, good enemy placement, etc. The only thing that was unbalanced for me was armor. I think there's too much yellow armor in this level. That's true. There was one point where there was the yellow armor underwater, and then like 10 steps later, there was yellow armor above water. That was weird. Fortunately, that was when I skipped the underwater armor because I couldn't find the damn elevator out of it. So it worked out for me, but... Then again, maybe I played too well. I tend to save armor and load every time I lose a lot of it. Yeah. I've started doing that because you don't know when a map is going to be badly balanced on health and stuff. The only thing that really bothers me is where are the hidden doors? Yep, same problem. Someone commented how to open Nightmare level. Can't find the button even with no clip. Yep, I agree with that. I'm glad someone called that out. Nobody answered that question either. Oh well. Anyway, what I wanted to do was I actually want to open Arcane Dimensions again. And look at the version of this map in there, at least briefly. I don't expect to play through the entire thing again. Also, okay, for this Quakespasm should work. There are some maps that crash in Quakespasm on Arcane Dimensions, but I am fairly certain that this was not one of them. So I'm going to use that. One thing I want to do before I forget is just write down my time for this since I'm here. Okay. Let's get back over here. Okay, so we should be able to jump right to this map. I remember where it is. It is in the other hub. It's in here. I didn't pick a difficulty yet. Let's pick a difficulty. And then it should be... It's not this, it's the one above it, I believe. That's Arcane Monstrosity, and then above it is Arcane Adamantine. We need to get up. Yep, it's this. This should be it. Why is that louder? Oh, probably because of the config. That I completely forget that, like, your config can be localized to each thing you play. Yeah, so, like, this starts with the wind tunnel. It also starts you with only the axe, so that's already different. Oh, right, the Ed... Oh, dude. Oh, right, I can't reload here. What am I doing? I wonder if any of those secrets existed in the original. I'm just gonna add a save here. Because, yeah, there's secret armor. And then there's health. I do remember that. And then, okay, this is already different, though. Because that's the gold door, which is not how this starts. There's a silver door there. This is totally... Okay, there's the silver door. They made this easier to get to. The texturing is completely different. I don't know. I have to wonder what people think of the retexturing, because it's totally not the original style at all. They totally changed where the gold door was. Probably on purpose. Because, well, no. You didn't need to jump to get to the gold door. The jump was after the gold door. I'm just gonna no target and no clip. Yeah, this is the thing I was thinking of. This pillar right here. So, you've still got this overhang. Of course, they've got the customized ogres and stuff. Yeah, texturing is completely different. Okay, the exit room is also completely different. There's not that huge drop. And I don't remember if they spawn crap on you in here. A little bit. I don't remember there being, like, a huge fight here. Oh, this was this map. They completely changed the secrets. Yeah, I completely remember. I should have remembered this when I got to the part with the 4 corners at the top near the silver key. Because I definitely remember, like, that might have been where I found, like, one of the first vents. And I have it. One of the funniest AD clips is there's a clip where one of the knights destroys one of the vents for me. Like, I'm not even on the same floor. But yeah, this is the one where you had to destroy all the vents, and I'm pretty sure when you do that... Crap, where was the pillar? Was it this? I'm pretty sure this, like, operates. Or opens. No? Is that not what happens? Do I not remember this correctly? I don't remember what happens. There's actually... Okay, this is the room that had the spawn in it on the difficulty I played. Or rather, on the other version of the map I played. There's a plasma gun under it. I don't think there's any spawns in this map. There's eels, though, which are from one of the mission packs. We've got zombies, we've got this guy. This is effectively that hallway that I had accidentally ignored. That got me lost for a while. They changed this so you can't just jump out of it anymore. So yeah, they changed a lot. The general layout is similar, I guess? Oh yeah, they give you the triple barrel shotgun. Where's the silver key in this version? I think the silver key might actually, like where they had the switch to get to the silver key to open the way in the original, I think the silver key might actually be on that. What the heck? That's interesting. And that definitely doesn't exist in the original. Yeah, the silver key is just there. And this is what I remember. The first thing that was giving me senses of deja vu was the four corners up here. And I'm pretty sure one of the vents is up here too. Well, there's one there. I think there might actually be another one up here too. I'm definitely not going to remember where all the vents are. I'm not expecting to destroy every single one. But in one of these corners, there should be one. I think. Other than the one that I shot. I'm pretty sure there's one... Oh, well, there's one there. There might also be one in this corner. Yes, that's the one I'm remembering. That I'm surprised I didn't remember sooner. So, no stained glass windows. All vents. Now, the other question. Where do they connect to the secret area? They do actually still have this. I'm surprised I don't remember this, but again, totally different texture work. This is starting to ring a little bit of a bell, but I think... So that's a rune key. One of those is down here. Yes, I remember that. Okay. Yep, I remember that being rude as hell. That does ring a bell. And I remember this room being like this. I think there might be another vent in here, too. Yep. It's surprising that I do actually remember some of these. And then that spits you out right there. Okay, there's some of the observation areas. I don't remember how you get in here. Okay. This is close to the end of the level, and okay. This is exactly where that entrance is in the original version, but they make it way more obvious. This is a good move. Because, like... Well, first of all, actually... Water Alpha was probably set out of the box in AD, because I didn't tweak that. But I had to tweak it for the standalone version. So, Water Alpha being reduced helps. But also the fact that there's a vent there helps, because that vent is going to open when you destroy all of the covers on the vents. And I remember there was that one area with an elevator where there was an ogre, but also there's a knight there, and that's where the vent was that the knight just ended up destroying it for me. The question is, are there two entrances? I'm curious about that. Because in the original, there are two entrances. not sure that's the case here. They might have reduced it to just one. They might have reduced it to just one. I don't know. Can I remember where the hell the other entrance was? This is where the elevator was. This is the thing I'm thinking of. And there is a vent. Oh, is it on the upper level? Yeah, this guy. There's a vent up here. I ended up going down the elevator, and he ended up here, and he ended up breaking that for me. So that doesn't have anything. Yeah, there was... The other entrance was, like, underwater. What the heck is this? I don't remember this. Okay, that also brings you out there. It might have actually been this in the first one. Like, they may have just completely removed it. I mean, this would be the closest thing to it. And there actually is even a biosuit down here. Which is weird, because you're already here at that point. There's no need for the biosuit. I think they removed that middle area. Because there was, like, that... Yeah, they reduced the length of this tunnel. And they got rid of the middle area. Because you're just here immediately. So yeah, they changed this quite a lot. I really wish I could find the original version of Forgotten Sepulchre, because I had such a bad experience with the Arcane Dimensions version. And what's funny is Sock actually, like, showed up in my YouTube comments to kind of explain sort of the approach to the map, and I have to wonder if that was specific to the Arcane Dimensions version. I might ask, I've seen One True Purple in Arlene's Discord. I might ask if they know where to find the original, because I'm really curious about that. One thing I do want to double check really quick, going back to... This is really funny, because before I was saying that, like, this is AC and Arcane Dimensions is right next to it at AD. Coincidence? I think not. Let's go straight back in here. Skill doesn't matter. I am pretty sure this doesn't have secrets in it. This pipe is, yeah, this pipe is absolutely just simple. But there is this. You can see out here if you look fast enough. So yeah, like, coming straight from the Arcane Dimensions version, I could see people thinking of this as a downgrade, but after conveniently forgetting that version, I don't know what to think. Oh, you know what I forgot to check? Hang on, let's go into the AD version one more time. Can I just do it from here? ADAC. It's that. Yep. Get back down here. Crap. There was something else I wanted to check, and now I completely forgot it. What did I want to check? Oh, I know what I wanted to check. We need to go to the secret area again. I want to see if it still has Vonder's name. That is not the secret area. Where is the secret area? Is that it? Yes. Was this where Vonder's name was? I feel like it was up here, and it's not here anymore. So if they even took that out, that feels really bad. Like, I don't know. It makes me wonder how much the original mapper had control in Arcane Dimensions and how much of it was Sock. well, just farted at me. I know some of the maps had, like, the author's name or names out of bounds, actually. What on earth is that? I don't know. It's very, very messy. I don't see anything outside of this map. I mean, I can kind of see taking the I can see taking the year out. But taking the author's name out feels kind of bad. Oh, there it is. There you go. Wander and Sock. Yep. I don't know why they decided to do this out of bounds in every map, or almost every map, but that's what they did. They put that in instead. Alright. Well, anyway. That went longer than anticipated, and we ended up segueing completely out of what I had originally intended to follow up IKSPQ with. But I don't know, that was worth it. It was worth it for getting the chance to play an Arcane Dimensions map in its pre-Arcane Dimensions form. Because that gives me a lot of perspective on just how many changes went into some of those maps, which makes me curious about some of the other ones. So we did IKSPQ, we did Adamantine Cruelty. Tomorrow night, we can start out with Concentric Devastation and Terra. I'm not exactly sure how much time these things are going to take. If we have time... I guess I can go back to the original plan. I guess it depends how much time there is. I'm thinking I would go back to the original plan of revisiting NESP09 for the switches and secret exit. I kind of want to look at the village map in Toronto, but I have not done any research on that yet. And I guess what... Good luck guessing that when I keep adding stuff to it. I don't know, I'm trying to, like, see how many things are in here. So, Nahara was conveniently, like, the 10th thing on here, I think, that I did. We have done 28 things on this list. Crap, I just frickin'... Okay, start from there again. We are just a hair under 50% of the way through this list. By sheer number. That says nothing for, like, how long some of these things are, because we're gonna get into some pretty, meaty content later, I figure, with, like, Smedge 2, Blue Monday. Those are collections of maps. I know I've got Rubicon 2 and the Rubicon Rumble Pack in here. I'm not sure exactly how lengthy those are. I don't know how lengthy Warp Spasm is, but I expect Warp Spasm to potentially give me some trouble. Warp Spasm should be coming up in a few weeks. Abyss of Pandemonium 2 will also be coming up. Which actually, you could argue that I should have done Abyss of Pandemonium by now, because it spans the original release spanned 1997 to 2005, but 2.0 I think came out in 2008. And that's where I have it slotted. Actually, I do have it slotted right after the 2005 stuff, so. But yeah, we'll do Concentric Devastation, we'll do Terra, I'll probably go back to NESP09 if we have time tomorrow, and then next Saturday would ostensibly be revisiting Contract Revoked and going straight into Contract Revoked, The Lost Chapters. And then at that point we'll be pretty close to Abyss of Pandemonium, actually. There's only one other thing before that on my list, which is Night Journey. So that's the stuff that'll be coming up. We will be doing more Quake tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern, so a little over 19 hours from now. Thanks everybody for hanging out for this episode. I'll dump my links. I mentioned my YouTube a couple of times, so I might as well dump the links here again. Eventually, I will have a webpage that collects all of these links, and I will be able to just send you there. You know, I've been debating whether or not to show a sneak preview of what this webpage looks like, and I was thinking I wouldn't, but I don't know, what the hell, I can show it. Let me just arrange my windows. And, I think I only have, like, the only page I feel at all prepared to really show yet is the Better Quake Than Never page, because I've filled in a majority of the content for it. I should probably at least link to the YouTube playlist on it, which I haven't done yet. And this is not hosted anywhere yet. I will be working on that in the coming week, hopefully. Maybe even tomorrow. Where did I put that capture? Here it is. Okay. Display capture is being turned on. Yes, I do have most of those in my YouTube about. I know I have Twitch, Twitter, and Patreon. I think I have 4 links there, so it might actually be Twitch, Twitter, the VGM stuff, and Patreon. So that stuff is there. And I guess when I get my actual site together, I should put that there too. That's a good point. I think I linked to them on Twitch as well, because Twitch also lets you set up a number of links. But yeah, let me show what this looks like right now. Oh yeah, chat's gonna be in the way. I guess I should maybe change the layout for the time being. Okay, let me get my camera out of the way so you can actually see what the page looks like. Hang on. I don't know why Steam is blinking at me. I don't care yet. This is what the page looks like. It's got, it's using the same background that my Patreon page uses, just a blurred version of it. But it's got, you know, info on what this event is about, and then it's got all of the stuff that I have been writing down. I just haven't published it anywhere, like I haven't shared the link to it anywhere yet. So all this stuff is going to be in here. The full list is going to be in here. I may even add the stuff I haven't played yet that I'm planning to, since I know some people have sometimes asked, like, are you planning to play X? So I figured that might be helpful. Also, this is going to support, well, at least to some extent, I have mobile support in here. I pull out the background in that case, but you can kind of see the difference here, like the box goes away and stuff. I'm going to need to do something about the tables probably for mobile. And if you're really wondering, this is where all that data is entered. This is using EJS templates. I'm using 11DJS to build this. I was going to use Next.js, and then I realized that Next.js, because it uses React, it inherently involves dumping like 60 kilobytes of JavaScript into your client-side bundle, and like I don't need any client-side JavaScript at all for this. Oh, I was gonna say I should refresh this and show it, but I don't have the server running right now, so refreshing this will not work. Because part of the 11D dev server setup uses the same port as my dashboard for streaming, so I haven't configured that to not do that yet. Anyway, that's what that's going to look like. The main page will have the various links, and will link out to these subpages. And I also intend to put up a page that will take the place of, like, right now when I tweet when I go live, I have 3 links, one to Twitch, one to YouTube, and one to the page I have that has a combination thereof. And I'm planning to just put together a page that gives you those 3 choices. And because I'm making this page as lightweight as possible, like, yes, it's an extra click, but it should not be super contentious, hopefully. I'm trying to make it, like, the least obtrusive extra click possible. But yeah, thank you everybody for watching. That's a preview of the user experience to come.